Lying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found.
I always believed we would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end.
Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You chose a path without a future.
Spare mine innocent child. I alone am the source of this sin.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace. Got him! Make way for the Adeptus!
1年1度海灯节又到了，特别是看完版本 TV 之后啊，除了海灯节，我还听到了一些熟悉的名字，比如俏音庄啊。隔了那么久啊，终于要揭晓它的庐山真面目了。
看来大伟哥对俏音庄很感兴趣，那我可得和你好好聊聊了。
Hello, travelers! It's your old friend 大伟。
大家好，我是阿然。俏音庄这个名字，大伟哥刚才也说有些印象，对吧？
是啊，虽然具体在哪听过有点记不太清了，不过印象里是和茶有关。
没错没错，我们陈玉谷的茶庄俏音庄一直都是以乡民猎泉闻名的。身后这个茶府，可以说就是俏音庄香茶广受欢迎的秘宝了。
这么厉害啊！
毕竟这个茶府相传是先人留下的仙家机关嘛，用它炒出的茶叶，香气和口味确实是挺不一般的。而且坊间都流传，俏音庄的水土得到过仙人的护佑，原本就特别适合茶叶生长。哪怕不去考虑仙家机关的加持，茶叶本身的品质就已经非常不错了。
Hey, what's up, Thriller?
虽然我不是什么品茶的这个专业人
What's
士
up, Blue Up?
但我知道。同样挑选上等的
Incognito does not do anything? Yeah, I don't
会因为
care.
各种因素的影响，导致
I just
最后
don't
味道
want it to
出
have
现很大
any.
的差别。听你这么一说，
I just don't want it
我
to
还
save
真挺
any
尝尝这个仙家机
history
关
in
炒
my
出的
local
茶是什么
browser.
味道。
I don't want it
不
to
过
take up
这
any
么
more
特别的
storage
茶
on
会
my
不会很
PC.
难买啊？
I'm sure it still saves some
喝
cash
到俏音庄的茶，其
or
实并非难事。
some cash
俏
and
音庄的
obviously
后
some
山上都
cookies.
是大片大片的茶田。
But I don't
产
want
出
the
的茶
history
也
to
都
be
会
saved
销售到
on the
璃月
local
港，
device.
甚至是其他国家去。而且热情的俏音庄居民本身就
Told you,
很喜欢
Xianyun
喝
is a
茶，
4.4
也
patch.
很乐于用好
Didn't
茶来
believe
招
me.
待客人呢。比方说，你要是遇到佳明，
I mean, I
他
didn't
肯
at
定
the
得把
time that you
松
said
萝
it,
仙芽、
but then you
油
also
韵
didn't
丹
say
头
Lantern
等
Night
等好茶都
because
给
I
你
forgot it
好
was
好尝
Lantern Night.
谢谢佳明。还有啊，说到佳明这个名字啊，听着就很亲切。
佳明他的性格热情健谈，大家也都很喜欢和他相处。虽然说他的老家是在俏音庄，
Excited. Ooh, what are you excited about, Luap? Hey, did any of you guys see it on Twitch?
他的主业是标
I was
志，
busy. I was
还有副
working
业
when
是
it
表
was
演
going
武
on
术
on
戏
Twitch.
还有副业啊，
年轻人的精神比较好。
那我猜啊，副业才是他真正想做的事吧。
大伟哥，你好会猜。
Hey, what's up,
佳明
Chauvin?
的确
How you
非常
doing,
喜
man?
欢武术戏，
Gaming
并且把表演武术戏当做自己梦想的事业。但他在这过程中还是吃了
Man
不少苦头，还跟家里人闹得不太
Still
开
can't
心。
believe it.
不过佳明对武术戏还真不是3分钟热度。
Somebody
他
named
骨子里
gaming,
还
like
是个很有坚持
actually
的人
gaming,
他坚定地想要
literally
表演
gaming.
好武术
Jeez.
戏。 在璃月港甚至更远的地方做出成绩，这也是为了证明给家里看吧。最终，他离开了家，去追求梦想。虽然现在的生活有点辛苦，但佳明自己还算过得开心。
哎呀，感觉他真的很有冲劲和闯劲啊！有机会还真挺想去看看他的武兽戏。
机会说不定已经近在眼前了哦。
哦，这感情好啊！
佳明这么喜爱武兽戏，
Oh,
他的技能
no.
天赋当然也和他有关了。要不然我就先给大伟哥介绍介绍，也算是提前满足一下你的好奇了。
Man, all right.
原来是
I
这
think I
么
messed
个
up.
近在眼前啊！可以可以。
Whether it takes me uphill, downhill, or out to the sticks, I get the goods from A to B. I'll even
Hey,
take my costs
here's
immediately.
gaming.
So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing.
They also call you gaming.
Congratulations! Hop to it, Manzai!
佳
His
明
design
将
is also
自己的
really
兽之法
flashy.
应用在各种场合。战斗中，佳明高举兽首向前腾跃，在接触到目标或地形时向上腾空起跳，此时能进行格外强劲的下落攻击，对敌人造成火元素伤害。不过，以这种形式释放的下落攻击会使佳明在落地时
Plunging
消耗
attacks,
部分
yep.
生命值。好在
Portion of
佳
his
明有好
HP
伙
when
伴
he
和
lands.
能耐
Okay,
支
it's still kind of following
当他
the
在施展灿焰
the
惊迷
HP
舞召
slash
唤出文在
Fontaine
出场时佳明将会恢复
team
一定
archetype
生命值，并造成火元素范围伤害。
recovers
文在
HP.
合
Yeah,
力表
okay.
演
So
精
yeah,
彩的武兽
he's
戏
still doing the
当
whole
文在和佳
HP
明汇合时
reduce
还能
and
帮助佳明恢复力
increase
气
HP.
让他的元素战技瑞兽登高楼能够立刻再次使用。武兽态势持续期间，只要佳明状态上佳，还可再次唤出文仔登场助力。
好精彩啊！这战斗啊，真像看了一场武兽戏。
能让大伟哥有这样的观感就太好了。在创作佳明的过程中，我们学习并借鉴了舞狮这门传统文化中的很多元素，比如跳跃、蹲桩、打滚、弓步、扣步
That's
等
pretty
等
cool,
在
actually.
和
I
现代
mean,
元
you
素相
know,
结
I'm pretty
合
sure he's a
想要为
4-star,
大
right?
家
He
呈
is
现
a
出一
4-star.
种
Yeah,
具有
I'm
霓虹质感
literally
和火焰
looking
包
at the
裹的
banners
全
on
新武兽
Genshin's
系
Twitter account.
验光武师，
And that's why I said earlier, I think I messed up.
另外
Man,
战斗
I
聚焦在
uh,
跳跃这个核心元素
I
上
I think I messed up.
想给大家传达一些
I
步步
I'm looking at the banners. No, I mean like not banners, but like the 5-star reruns, the 5 stars that are running in 4.4.
是核武的感觉。
I think I seriously messed up, man.
是
Man.
呀，而且说到海灯节，今
Yikes.
年也有一位老朋友要来和我们一起过节。
我知道，那个女人。
我知道, I
就
know.
是那个女人，流云借风真君。果然大家都很喜欢她啊。
哎，说到流云真君啊，我想起来刚才收到了个消息啊，项目的同学给我发了个流云借风真君的视频，说是看完后能更了解他，我还没来得及看来着。
来得早不如来得巧啊！
来，和大家一起来看看。
我知道你的名字, I know your name.
Hello， 大家好呀！现在闲云的开发进度已经
Watched
接近
it?
尾
Oh,
声
you
了
already
或
watched
许
it.
大家和我一样，也想知道研发同学们对这个角色
My head
有什么
hurts after
看法
hearing this much
那现在
Mandarin.
就让我们一起去采访
All
一下
right.
吧。哎，同学，能和我们聊一聊制作闲云这个角色的初衷吗？
其实很久以前啊，我们就有了
Hey, I remember this guy.
人形游历事件的想法。
I think
正好呢恰逢这次
at least
海灯节
he looks
为了让
kind of like
他
somebody who's been
故事里面更加
you know
更加顺畅吧。我们就借这次机会呢
who's been on
去
camera
把他
before?
的形象制作出来，并且给他起了一个更加适合在人世间
Oh
行走的
man, she
名字
looks even better with
在
you
原
know
神的玩法
with no
里面是有
glasses.
很多可以挖掘的
No man, I think I messed up.
其实
I think I
这种玩法
really
在
messed
我
up.
们游戏中一直都存在，但其实在实战中很少有角色能应用得出来。所以
RJ,
这次
I'm
我们
upset
想
because
尝
they
试制
didn't
作一个角色
tease Natlin.
他自身不
I mean,
仅有
Natlin's
自
still
己的
quite
下
a
路
ways
同时
away.
还能够把这个
We're still
玩法
at
放到更
4.4.
多的角色身上，并在
Each
实战中加以运用。
region like version usually goes to like 0.8, right? So it'll be a while before Natlin comes.
它的仙气和机关术的结合还挺让人兴奋的。
谁不喜欢那个女人呢？
因为组织安排， 我不知道。
当然了，在制作的过程中，我们也会遇到一些问题。
啊？什么问题？闲鱼又出 bug 了？
机关术
什么问题 ？What problems？
其实并不是很容易，因为它不能太有科幻感，同时呢又要保持它的高级感。
闲人的动作，它既要先
This is pretty.
同时也要兼顾攻克。
This is not the usual way that they introduce a new character. This is okay. I mean, I like it. I like that they're switching it up. They're switching it up. They're instead of like the usual, just present it in like they always have. This time they're this time they're having like little they have like basically a list of probably like a few dozen questions, and they ask a bunch of the different developers across the different teams and departments that have worked on the character herself. And then like put all their answers together, and then like there you go, a very new, very fresh way to introduce a new character. Also, a lot more, I guess, relatable. Finally, I call your stream. Hey, what's up, No Rush? How you doing, man? Not exactly new, because she has been in the game for 3 years, but in Bird. I mean, Cloud Retainer has been in the game for 3 years. But we're not talking about Cloud Retainer here. We're talking about Xianyun, right? Like, who in the world's Cloud Retainer? Why are we talking about her? Isn't that a bird? Cloud Retainer is a bird. Why are we talking about Cloud Retainer? New character is Xianyun. She's new. You want to work? You want to work under HOYO after seeing their PC setup, dude? Think about this. All right, think about it like this. If you worked for HOYO as one of the developers, think about this. Try and count how many days there is between version updates, right? Just every time a banner refreshes, look at go into your wish screen, look at how many days there are left, and then remember that, and then wait until the next banner refresh, and then look at exactly how many days there are left, and then you add those two together, and then that's how many days you have as a developer that works under HOYO. That's how many days you have every single time to develop the next version update. Right, so how many days is that? Like 40-ish days? You have 40-ish days to make every new version update. So, I mean, they make great games and all. I'm sure they pay very well, right? I'm sure they pay very well with all that pressure that they place under these, they're poor developers. So they pay really well. I'm very sure of that. And of course they would have good PCs. Dude, they weren't given good PCs to make them happy. They were given really good PCs, like top of the line PCs, so that their PCs wouldn't slow them down.
Mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? Skyward! Stray clouds converge!
I want her. I need her. I need her.
能进行至多3次的特殊跳跃不天梯，并且能根据具体情况在后2段中选择地面释放或是在空中释放。这个过程中还能化形为鹤，进行特殊的下落攻击。不仅如此，闲云更能轻唤先锋，召唤自己引以为傲的发明创造机关烛心，在持续恢复同伴生命值的同时，也能御风助推。 让同伴获得轻盈的跳跃能力，
Here it
提升
is.
跳跃的高度，
Here it
并
is.
在同伴
Alright,
完成下楼攻击
I
时造成
really,
伤害，
really messed up.
如有先助。
看起来很有意思啊，身形轻盈，来去如风，而且还能为大家提供协助。
I really messed up,
默默
man.
关照他人的热心长辈。
So
是的，希望能把咸云的这份人格魅力传递给大家。
那除了这2位有趣的角色之外，这次我们还有机会
imagine Xiao ult jump three
那就来
times, the damage will be insane.
在 4.4 版本
Remember the hassle of doing dragon strikes? Now you only need her. I know! That's why I'm so excited! And I really messed up! I messed up so bad! On the main account, I wanted that C3 Raiden Shogun so badly, and I don't regret it. I don't regret it. No, I don't. I do not. I really do not. But I also want that C3 Nahida and Xianyun. Dragon Strike meta is bright. I know, right? And I mean, technically, I don't think it's, it's not really Dragon Strike. Like, would it still be Dragon Strike? What is Dragon Strike? Is Dragon Strike just Diluc plunged attacking? Right? Or is Dragon Strike that convoluted way that that convoluted way that players have found, to be able to somehow plunge attack in combat without the need for some kind of elevation, right? Like, what is Dragon Strike? Alright, I got the code, all 3 codes. They post Genshin. They actually posted it on their Twitter page. Yeah, they probably posted these after the Twitch stream. Yeah, so make sure you claim them, guys. I haven't even I haven't even claimed mine yet. Oh man, why am I am I the only one just constantly getting logged out of my Genshin accounts on my browsers? Like, I don't know why. Sorry guys, I'm sorry. I'm logging into all of my accounts because, like, for some reason they just every time, man, they didn't used to be like this. They didn't used to have to log me out every time. And I'm not even logging in on, via what's it called? Incognito. Just a regular browser. And I'm having to do all of this across all my accounts. Man, it's kind of stressful, I'm so sorry. I'm not even looking at chat just right now. Just please excuse me. I'm pretty excited, man. I really messed up, but at the same time, I do not regret getting my C3 Raiden Shogun. It just means that I'm one character finished. One character finished on one of my accounts at the very least. Now, this does mean I'm gonna have to wait for another Nahida rerun before I get her C3. At least on the main account. I'm not sure how far I can go on the second account. I do have some Primo Gems left there, but not a lot. The instant redeem in HOYO Live is pretty handy. Yeah, I am actually doing that. Yeah. The Genshin, what is it? Like, just look up Genshin Impact gift. It's, I'm pretty sure it's the first link you'll see. Mommy bird need feeding. I need feeding. Hey, what's up, Happy? I'm most excited for Xianyun and new area. Yeah, like, what? Where is the new area? I'm Chenyu Vale. Oh, Chenyu Vale. Wait, isn't that like the that place where that tea shop was that someone said? I think it was Li Bin. Was it Li Bin that said there was like a tea shop? Yeah, and that was like the way that he got to Fontaine. Isn't C2 good enough? Yeah, I'm sure C2 is good enough. You know, but I want my character, you know me, right? I'm all for vertical investment, especially on characters that are definitely worth it. Oh, there it is. That looks good. Wow. I'm very impressed. Right, like the design of the place. It's, you can see very Liyue. Like you can see it's very Liyue, but then at the same time, like it has a hint of Fontaine to it. That's pretty cool. RJ, you looked at the Ganyu skin? I think I've seen like some leaks of it. Yeah, like people on Discord, I think shared it like long ago, like 2-3 months ago. It's been a while. I'm not sure if that was it or if that was like a fan-made one. But yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's okay. It's okay. If that was it, then it's just okay. I'm not too much into it. Look at this, right? It looks very Liyue. But at the same time, it also looks very Fontaine. That is so cool. I could never. Right? No matter how much somebody paid me, or no matter how much somebody paid and or threatened me, I could never come up with something like this. That is so cool, man. Gotta hand it to the designers, huh? The artists. I'm sure it starts with concept art, right? It starts there. First off, the idea. Hell gives that idea to a concept artist. And then they come up with the concept. Like they give them references, right? They, of course, like I'm sure these concept artists are you know, they work in-house. Some of them probably worked on Liyue, some of them probably also worked on Fontaine. I'm broken, and you 50-50 plus no primos.
药蝶谷和悬链山就分别是传说中白蛇和鲤鱼仙人的住所，还有南方的赤章城原是属于昔日冲突的遗迹。
沉鱼谷还真辽阔啊！
You know, I'm actually kind of excited. So Chenyu Vale, isn't this gonna be somewhere around what was that village? Like where there's the rice terraces. Something village. It was a village somewhere. I don't have Genshin open right now. I'm opening it though. I want Naida, but I need a Zhao. Yeah, man, I'm literally in that situation, right? I want at least one copy of Xianyun, but I also want constellations of Nahida. So I don't know. It's you know, I don't really need Xianyun on my second and third accounts. My third account Diluc is built, but not very well built. And well, I don't know. My third account does have a C5 Diluc, you know, so I do have some incentive of getting Xianyun there, even though my Diluc there isn't as well built as my main account Diluc. He's not for Diluc. Why not? Qingse Village, thank you, that's it. Qingse Village. It's a boss? Oh, it looks so nice. You know. It looks so nice, dude. I kind of don't want to hurt it. It's not like some of the other bosses. This one actually looks friendly.
这就是以传说中离兽的形象为原型进行的表演。佳明身边的文仔其实也是离兽哦。看来这之间也有故事啊。
True sea lion right there.
离兽的故事吧。
Oh, that's quite the inquiry, Gaming.
Gaming, no, it's not Gaming.
Patience now. Any discussion of this beast must first begin with Xianyun Vale, a land of tiered peaks shrouded in billowing mist, replete with stories of illuminated beasts. As for the subject of your curiosity, let us call it the solitary Swanee. It is a symbolic and auspicious animal, said to be related to the Adepti. Legends say the Swanee traverses the land under the cover of mist. Its presence nearly indetectable, save only for the faintest outline of horns. When at ease, it rests with its eyes closed and legs crossed. Yet should the situation turn dangerous, the fury of the Swanee will be unleashed. It moves with the swiftness of windswept clouds and attacks with the ferocity of a roaring waterfall. But some people say this time of peace has forced the Swanee into a life of seclusion far beyond our reach. Still, those are just a few old legends I've heard in my time. Getting all that across in a wushu dance might prove tricky, no?
It's like anything. Practice makes perfect. I just gotta work at it. You see? Manzai agrees with me.
成玉谷这么辽阔，一下子是讲不完的。最近成玉谷的水土发生了一些变化，就连香茶的气味也变得不如从前了。到时候还烦请各位旅行者跟随仙人的指引，帮助解决困扰鞘鹰庄居民的茶叶问题吧。
再次感谢两位同学给我们带来了这么精彩的成玉谷介绍。
Legendary Pokemon. Okay, now that you say that, it kind of does look like a Pokemon. Legendary Pokemon. We're the only ones skipping banners. Tell Arlecchino. I don't know. No, yeah, probably. Yeah, a lot of people wished on the Raiden Shogun banners. I'm sure a lot of people are wishing on... And who was before Raiden Shogun? Was it? It was Cryo Dude. You know, Mr. Cake himself, right? Cake Man. And then before that was Nevilette. Right, Risley, excuse me. Risley, right? It's not Risley anymore, it's Risley. By the way, guys, for those who haven't claimed them yet, Primogem code's in the pinned message on YouTube chat. If you are also into Twitter, the official Genshin Impact Twitter page has also posted them already. I think right after the Twitch stream, actually. So yeah, even before this stream started. RJ, you have an Asia account? I do, but I don't really play on it actively. I just sort of log in there if I have time.
我还真挺期待今年海灯节的，今年都会有些什么样的惊喜呢？
那么我就来抛砖引玉一下。刚才阿然也提到，今年海灯节的主题是风筝，还将璃月的传统手工艺风筝与枫丹的械动式垂直拉升装置进行了结合。
机械风筝，不知道和流云真菌
Grizzly Cake The only correct way. Risley cake. I skipped Risley and Dragon Man, but I'm planning to build Dragon Man and Navia on rerun. Ah, nice. Yeah. I mean, like me, I really actually do want a Navia copy. Like, I don't know, her gameplay seems really fun. Not because she's strong. I mean, she is strong, right? Like, you know, she can make a very big number, and then her DPS just drops off a cliff. Hey, what's up, Kane? How you doing, man? But I don't know. I like her gameplay. She seems really fun to play. I am definitely gonna get Dragon Man. Excuse me. Nivelet. Yeah, there you go. Nivelet. He is, man. Nivelet kind of set me back on my list. I really felt like I was like, you know, recently with getting C3 Raiden Shogun, I really thought I was like a few steps closer to getting like the characters and constellations that I want across all my accounts, and then like Nivelet just gave me one more, you know, and I want Nivelet C3 as well, at least someday, right? Anything big so far? Just tuned in to special program. Dude, we actually just hang on. Oh, new outfits. Hang on. Sorry. Excuse me, Kane. Yeah. So, by the way, so somebody asked me, I forgot who. Somebody asked me about the Ganyu costume. Yeah, I actually just saw this on Twitter, and apparently it's not that picture that somebody shared on Discord 3 months ago. So, it looks good. I like it. Shinhe though. Man. Dude. Can you say no? Raise your hands up if you can say no. I mean, I'm not. I can't. That looks... Dude, alright. Yeah. The reaction. This cryo ladies. Yeah, that is true. Reforged outfit selector. This cryo. So very often when they release new outfits, they give one away for free, and it's usually for the 4-star characters, right? Like, for example, Barbara's was free. Ningguang's was free. Who else? Wait, what's this? Oh, event stuff. Okay, sure. Yeah, Shinhe with her ultimate auntie outfit. Xingqiu free skin this time. I'm actually this. Oh, there was Kaya as well, right? We got the Kaya skin that was free. Yeah. So at first it was Barbara, and then Ningguang, and then Kaya, and then this time Xingqiu. I'm pretty happy about that, because like, okay, Barbara. Who uses Barbara? Ningguang. A lot of people use Ningguang, and some people are still like, religious towards Ningguang. Like even today. But man, Kaya, and I'm pretty sure, I'm willing to bet a lot more people use Kaya than Ningguang, and I'm very sure, very sure a lot more people use Kaya than Barbara. Right? But Xingqiu, everybody uses Xingqiu. Who doesn't use Xingqiu, right? Unless if they're on like some kind of, like self challenge, right? I remember there was someone here in chat. I don't think he's been here in a while, but somebody said, like, someone came to chat saying they made a new account. They quit their main. I don't remember if they said they quit their main account, or they lost their main account or something. It was something like that. They said they made a new account, and then they're on purpose not using Bennett, Xiangling, and Xingqiu on that new account, just to challenge himself. So unless if you're like that, everybody uses Xingqiu. We're waiting for Xiangling and Bennett outfit. Xingqiu closely resembles Farina. Demo though. Oh yeah, you're right. Now they mention that. That's true. In a moment we're gonna take a look at that. A lot of this stuff is like they posted it on their Twitter account, and of course on YouTube this just becomes a VOD. Right, so great, more competition stuff. Cool.
在这个过程中，还可以穿戴特制的武兽系
Why does Xingqiu's skin look like he stole it from Furina? He probably, you know what? You know what?
感觉会很欢乐哎。
确实很欢乐。
Furina probably gave it to him. Probably read one of his books.
弹开其他朋友来争夺更
And was a fan.
哎，要是约上的是几个
And he's like, oh wait, what was Xingqiu's pen name again?
也要来弹开我。
What was Xingqiu's pen name? I know Xingqiu had a pen name.
3个关卡还是有一些特定规则的，比如力士连连来最容易上手，最重要的目标就是去争夺尽可能多的力士茶饼，去弹开别的玩家也能获得他掉落的茶饼。
You turn into dragons. That's pretty cool. You know, I'm speaking of dragons. Gaming, man, he's a 4-star, right? He's definitely a 4-star. But his design looks so flashy, and his animations, they, like, it seems like it feels like a 5-star. He feels like a 5-star, right? If you put Gaming, like if you showed like the Gaming footage next to like Albedo footage from like 2 years ago when he was first introduced, I would probably tell you Gaming's the 5-star. Like Gaming's, excuse me, Gaming. Gaming's like animations, his character design, his costume stuff, everything about him is like so flashy and like looks so detailed. It's so detailed and there's so much like it just looks like there was so much work put into him. Oh, there it is. New players. It's happening. It's happening. Yeah, new players. You get to pick one of those 4-stars.
也会在海灯节期间开放，旅行者们可以领取最多10枚纠缠之源在内的奖励。同时，为了感谢旅行者们
Dreams 5-star. He does, right? Like his design, the style of his animations, like it looks like it was so much work. It really looks like it was so much work. Ni hao. Hey, what's up, Ice Bear? Ni hao.
没错。 也祝愿各位能和
晚上好。
一同享受欢乐的时光。
Wait, I don't know if you're in the Philippines or not, Ice Bear. Also, long time no see, man. How are you? I'll pick Gaming or Yao C4. Kung Hei Fat Choi. What does Kung Hei Fat? Wait, that's Happy New Year, right? Wait, no, I don't remember that. As a not new player, I want a free 4-star. Hello, RJ. Did you see Wuthering Waves second beta? I can guarantee you will like Wuwa very much. Yeah, I mean, no, I didn't see the second beta stuff, but I did see like the first wave of marketing that they did, and they didn't really do any marketing. It was mostly the content creators that did the marketing for them. Anyway, bye. Have a good day. Oh, alright. Hey, thanks for stopping by, MK. Take care, man. The original Gaming kit was also really powerful as well. When you say original, okay, I'm assuming this was like beta. Wait, I don't remember what this musical instrument's name is. Is this what's called a zither? I think I don't remember. Like the one that's lying down. Do you guys remember Kung Fu Hustle? Who you guys have seen Kung Fu Hustle? Please tell me everybody saw it. If you haven't, dude, you are missing like 55, no, maybe not 55, like, I don't know, like 18% of your life. Like, literally, if you haven't seen it, please go look it up. Like, do whatever you can. You have to watch it. You absolutely have to watch it. Kung Fu Hustle, man. The blind brother, I know, right? That's literally like this. Wasn't that this? Okay, that I think that was like slightly bigger, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm not remembering it correctly. Legendary movie, man. Kung Fu Hustle, and I don't know. I don't remember the name of the director and the producer, but he also had like one before that, which was also, man, legendary. It was called Shaolin Soccer? Shaolin Soccer, man. Kung Fu Hustle and Shaolin Soccer. If you haven't seen both those movies, you guys are missing a huge chunk of your life. Wuthering Waves has better combat, better graphics, better music, etc. Yeah, I mean, I liked what I saw when I first saw the Wuthering Waves, like footage of Wuthering Waves the first time around. But it's not for me because it seems too a little too fast paced for me. Yeah, it seems it's like it feels like if they took like Genshin's like combat system and really focused on that and made it competitive, right? Like made it competitive and made it into something as difficult as like a Street Fighter or a Mortal Kombat, you know, like a combat game. And I'm, you know, like I've always said this. Oh, Stephen Chow, that was him. Yeah, Stephen Chow. That was the guy. Yeah. I've always said this. I'm not a very skilled gamer, right? I love video games, so I definitely consider myself to be a gamer. I haven't played as many video games as like some of you guys have probably have, but I'm just very dedicated to a video game that I'm playing at the moment. Hey, what's up, Elijah? How you doing, man? Is this your first ever, what is it called, special program? Or have you seen other special programs before? My first martial arts movie. They were peak. Shaolin Soccer. If you guys haven't seen Shaolin Soccer and Kung Fu Hustle, man, I can't tell you how badly you guys are missing a pretty significant part of your life. What are you playing? Genshin, Star Rail, a new Otome RPG game. And if I can squeeze Wuwa anymore, it looks amazing. Wow, you guys. Wait, what? What is this event? We're not really, I guess we're not mind controlling them, but that's pretty funny. It's fast paced but easy, trust me. I've played it in my friend's PC. It looks super cool. It does look super cool. Yeah, really. Like, and again, I've said this lots of times. I'm very much like a lot more focused on Genshin's like combat side rather than like the whole story, like wholesome story, like you know, we love everyone side of Genshin. I'm also kind of into that, but at the same time, I'm more into the combat side. But at the same time, I'm also not playing Genshin and its combat stuff because... How do I put this? I'm sure, not everyone, but I'm sure most people who play something like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter or, you know, some competitive games, right? CSGO, Fortnite, Modern Warfare, Dota 2, League of Legends, games like those. They play those. Not everyone, I'm not saying everyone, but I'm saying most people who play these games, they play because they want that rush of dopamine when they win. And like the hype and excitement, and they want to test out their skills. And I don't play Genshin's combat stuff because of that. I play Genshin's combat stuff because it's relaxing to me. I've seen a special program like this before, Jay. Oh, you have? No, I mean like one from Genshin. I mean, you see some people, especially Genshin players, urging others to play Wuwa also. Yeah, I haven't had anyone personally urge me, but I can certainly feel that way. Yeah, I could totally, I wouldn't be surprised. Hyla is happy.
除了提瓦特的朋友们与我们共度佳节，提瓦特之外，也有其他朋友用自己的方式给我们准备了惊喜。婷妮见光，尽显锋芒。原神与一加手机的全新联动，一加原神氪情定制机将在2月底与大家见面。
Oh my god！
为了让旅行者在移动设备游玩时
获得更
沉浸的体验，
Alright.
原神项目团队推出了游戏状态通讯技术。
OnePlus Genshin Impact Edition. What does it look like though? Do they show us a picture of it? Or like some footage of it?
基于这套技术进行了深度的适配与实验，推出了包括原神加载提速、后台网络保活、功耗优化在内的移动端游戏体验调优陆续会在更多设备上应用。除了技术优化之外有关联动定制机的外观设计、里证周边等细节允许我先卖个关子。一加手机官方账号将在后续公布更多活動詳情。那感謝
I'm a fan of OnePlus phones, by the way.
除此之外 ，4.4 版本期间，《原神》第2章枫丹篇 OST《万流始源之海》也即将与大家见面。专辑共有3张分碟，共收录60余首由 HOYO-MIX 音乐团队为《原神》枫丹地区创作的原声音乐，旅行者们敬请期待。
Is that it?
鲤鱼一直都有诸多美好的寓意，吉祥、繁荣、幸福、顺利等等。也正巧，此次旅行者游历沉玉谷，还会有鲤鱼仙人辅警的指引相伴。我代表原神项目组，带着对各位旅行者的感谢与祝福，愿各位旅行者年年安康，诸事顺利，鱼跃龙门，亦有期。
Wait. Is there... Do they have some kind of Natlan teaser in here somewhere? Do they have some kind of Natlan teaser in here? No? Natlan? Hello? No! Okay, alright, well... Yeah, alright, whatever.
Have you ever...
Okay. Alright, so it's a VOD now. You know. So we can just review it as much as we want. I pulled the Chi-Chi, no? I pulled the Chi... Wait, what was the tone? How did it go again? I pulled the Chi-Chi... Oh, there you guys. There it is. I remember. I pulled the Chi-Chi... Oh, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kazuha. I think it's a global... collab, unlike the other CN collabs, which is only in China. I mean, like, I'm thinking about it now, and it doesn't seem like there's any downsides to making it global, right? Because like OnePlus, while not, obviously it doesn't have as big a market share in the Android space as somebody like Samsung, right? Obviously, but at the very least, they're sort of known internationally, right? So and a lot of the collabs that HOYO has had before that are like regional, right? Like one is abroad only, and then like some of the other ones are China only. A lot of that has to do with some stuff that the Chinese government approves and doesn't approve of. Is like something that they want the Chinese people to see, right? Like they have certain I don't know, right? Like censorships and guidelines that they approve of and don't approve of, but are okay or not, or vice versa, or not okay abroad. And that's why they have, regional stuff. But I don't see any downsides either way to like collabing with OnePlus. I think Instrument, I'm not sure, but it might be a guzheng. Oh, I think that's it. Yeah, guzheng. I remember like two. I only know two traditional Chinese musical instruments, and one is called the Chinese zither, and one called a guzheng. And I think that was the guzheng. They barely Fontaine. Y'all want Island? All right. I'll relax. I'll chill out. All right. Well, I was thinking of unmuting Genshin, like the game. Hang on. I still haven't found like still haven't found a thumbnail for the stream. Hang on. I'm so sorry. Just please give me a moment. I think that's it. All right. I think I'll just use this. And where's the edit button? And change. And I think, yeah, there we go. All right. So, okay. So I wanted to talk about this other thing too that I didn't see in the thing. Hang on. So I'm opening up a. Where is it? Okay. So apparently, how do we? I gotta switch the Chrome thing. Okay. X. Apparently, it's not Twitter anymore. It's X. Okay, so apparently very recently, they did their whole developer discussion thing. Oh, here. Okay, I gotta switch the thing again. There we go. Okay. So when is this happening? Did they mention this? I don't remember. Okay, I mean, like, they were talking in Chinese and I was alt-tabbing, so I guess I didn't see everything that they said. But I don't remember them mentioning this in a special program. Right? There's, like, loadouts. We're getting loadouts. Unfortunately, it's not the good kind of loadout. It's a loadout, yeah. But, you know, it's not as good as, you know, players probably wanted it to be. But hey, we're getting some kind of loadout system. And teapot stuff. Okay, I guess I could do this. And you care about the teapot stuff. Okay, so there's some pretty cool stuff over here. So the loadout thing, they have like basically a quick loadout which they take. Remember that thing where hang on, maybe I'm sure I could show this now. Yep. So remember how they recently added this in 4.3, right? They added this in 4.3 where you go in here, they added this button. and now you could just click this and then see like statistics, you know, like across all you know, at least I hope all players, or probably most players who've built their Raiden Shoguns or whichever character you have, right, they show like the percentage of players who have this character and what sets they're using, at least the majority of the players, right? And they're probably using this data to do this. When you click quick loadout, like it just picks like the most popular one and like the one that most players use, and just take from your stuff, and then and then you apparently you could choose whether to only take not artifacts that nobody's using or any, which is cool. There is a custom loadout thing. I mean, when you say custom, it's a very limited custom. Apparently, you can only select the stats, and not you can't preset specific artifacts. You can only select the type, the set, the main stats and substats, but you can't select a specific one. I don't know. I don't remember them talking about this on the special program. I guess it's not for a special program thing. I guess it's more for a developer discussion thing. Maybe that's why they wanted to keep that separate. That was an HSR in the beginning. I know, right? Yeah. People were actually memeing about that. People were actually memeing about that. That this stuff, like, there were a bunch of memes that I've seen that said something like, Hoyo, oh, you want something cool? And then, like, oh man, I don't remember how it went. But essentially, what in the end it said, the punchline was, Star Rail gets it first. Here's the other one too. I'm not sure about this one. Like, isn't this a thing already? This is a thing already, right? We get the notification thing up here already, right? Hang on. Let me try something. Okay. All right. Let's get these. Okay. Yeah. No, there's a red dot there already. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, adventure encounter system made available. Made some travelers. We're getting to claim their daily commission rewards from Catherine. A red dot. Oh, okay. If I see. With claim rewards, you will be guided to Catherine. Okay, I see. Alright, so apparently it's not the encounter stage points thing. Apparently they'll give you a notification if you haven't claimed it at Catherine. You know, I have actually found myself in the past maybe 6 to 10 months forgetting to do that. I don't think I've completely forgotten it, but I have caught myself forgetting it quite a few times over the past maybe 10 months. It took them 3 years to implement. I know, right? I mean, okay. I understand that they probably have most of their developers working on every next update, especially like the big updates, right? Like the 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, etc., right? I'm sure they have most of their developers working on that, especially because they just have never been late so far, except for that whole like Shanghai lockdown thing, right? They've been very punctual when it comes to updates. But man, boy, are they late to everything important. Like 2-factor authentication. Like who remembers that drama? Right, there was the 2-factor authentication thing. Took a long time for them to put that in. Like something so basic that games, and not just games, but basically everything that had to do with accounts and account security. Even emails had two-factor authentication for like ages, like by the time that Genshin released. So I'm like, and it took a while before Genshin put it into Genshin. Well, HOYO put it into Genshin. Second part of version 4.4 may not be the only chance to get Zhao and maybe Yamiko. Maybe my only chance to get Zhao, maybe Yamiko. Oh, wow, you want Yamiko and Zhao? I mean, you seem to be more the character-interested type of player, Elijah. At least that's the vibe I'm getting from you. Instead of like a more combat-oriented type of player. Combat-wise, Zhao's okay. He's very... he has a rather limited type of scenarios where he is good at in combat. Yeah, I mean, like there aren't that many scenarios where he's bad in combat, but it's rather limited. Like the best scenarios for him in combat are rather like there's quite a few. Yeah, it's not that many. But, you know, there's also very few situations where he's very bad in combat. Combat-oriented player probably Wander is a pick for animal DPS. Yeah, that's true. If I'm reading you wrong, Elijah, and you're actually a combat-oriented type of player, then I would, if you want an animal DPS, I would prefer waiting for a Wander rerun, because Wander, you know. Yeah, he's just a lot better as an Animo DPS. Zhao. I dumped Farazan. Cloud Retainer is my new girlfriend. Lol. I mean, like, they're both old women, right? They're both old ladies. So, does Zhao have a thing for that? Oh yeah, okay. Another thing too is apparently now we can only have 10 like team setups, right? Up to 10. Apparently in 4.4 they're gonna increase it to 15. Oh, this is the one I'm most excited for, by the way. This is the one I'm most excited for. Like, look at that. Look at that. Borderless mode. Dude. Genshin is... It's 3 years old, right? It's not a new game. But it also isn't an old game, right? Like, it's not... It wasn't released in, like, 1998, right? It was released in, what, 2020? Yeah, 2020. So, how is this only coming out now? 2024. Am I okay, I'm happy, sure, yeah. But what took so long? You can tell RJ I finally got the Raiden Shogun on my team now, and Chevreuse as well. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Elijah. Congratulations. You know what? If you are at all interested in, or even if you're not that interested in combat, by the way, Elijah, if you're like, if you just don't want combat to be difficult while you know, as you play Genshin, if you just don't want combat to be difficult while you play Genshin, Nahida is actually a very solid addition to any account. So you might want to consider getting Nahida as well. Even just one copy. Yeah, even just one copy, she's 0. You don't have to get the weapon. She has a lot of good free weapons for her. I would also highly recommend getting Nahida as well. She's a very good addition to anybody's account, whether you're a whale, whether you're a free to play, even if you're just a casual player. Nahida is just one of those characters that just makes combat sort of a joke. And if you don't, even if you, okay, let's say you're a very casual gamer, you don't want to put any effort, you don't want to have anything to do with thinking about how to build your characters. Nahida sort of solves that problem, because, you know, if you're that type of player who doesn't build their characters at all, you know, she doesn't make you immune to any damage or anything. She's not a Zhongli. But she certainly makes everything else easier. Wait a second, stream already ended? Yeah, it did. I'm still here. But don't worry. The YouTube one becomes a VOD, so we can we're gonna review it in a bit. We're gonna review it in a bit. We're sort of just chilling right now. I want a Genshin character like Blade from HSR. I like him. Paradise may be unreachable for me. Those two new characters are gonna be good when version 4.4 happens soon. Are you talking about Xianyun and Gaming? Excuse me, gaming. Hey, what's up, Scorf? Hey, yo, long time no see, Scorf. I think, yo, this is your first time here in 2024. Happy New Year, man. I think so. Unless I'm just old and don't remember. So, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute Genshin. We're gonna review the highlights a little bit in 4.4. At least in the special program. This Genshin? I forgot 120 FPS for PC or Android and iOS has it. Yeah, wait. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That is true actually. Yeah, they haven't added 120 FPS for PC or Android. But for some reason, it's on iOS. Also, it's not on iOS. It's only on certain devices. It's only on certain Apple devices. Only on the Apple devices that have 120 hertz refresh rate screens. Like I think one of the iPad Pros. I think, an iPad Pro. So I don't know which one. Some of the iPad Pros and some of the newer iPhones. The Pro ones, I believe, are the ones that have 120 hertz refresh rate screens. Yeah, so it's not available on iOS, but it's available on some Apple devices that have 120 hertz refresh rates on their screens. Yeah, but yeah, it's, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of weird that they haven't put that in, even if not on Android, then at least on PC. I mean, like on Android, I feel like it would. It would have made more sense on Android than iOS, right? Than some Apple devices, because like a lot of Android devices have 120 hertz or higher refresh rate screens, which is it's weird to me. I'm willing to bet it's probably just because it's a little easier to develop, because with Android you have all these different manufacturers that use a lot of them use different operating systems, right? A lot of them use different sorry, they're not called skins. What are they called? I don't remember the proper term for it, but like Samsung uses One UI. If in Linux it's like distros, but on Android a lot of the developers, a lot of the different Android phone manufacturers all use different types of like their own flavor of Android. Like OnePlus uses Oxygen OS. I don't know what Oppo and Vivo use. Like I don't remember what it's called. Samsung, again, like I said, uses One UI. Google Pixel. I mean, like even Pixel phones don't use stock Android. They have like their own like Pixel thing over it. Now we have the borderless. Maybe we can assume 120 FPS is also coming. Hoyo, hello. I think Apple paid Hoyoverse. It's a marketing strategy. I think it's possible that maybe it just made it easier to develop Genshin to work on those devices. I don't know, just wild guess. Because why would they make 120 FPS available for only those specific devices and not all the other Apple devices? Right? Just guessing. but maybe either it made it easier, or maybe it was just like maybe two or like just a few more steps to enable 120 FPS in Genshin. Just I don't know, just guessing. I'm not a developer, never had any experience in programming, but just a guess. Yo RJ, sorry for coming after a long time. Yo, please, Anyway Devil. No worries, man. Take care of real life before some random dude on the internet. How are you? I'm good, man. I'm good. Yo, Happy New Year. I'm not sure. I feel like you've been here since 2024 came, so I feel really weird telling you Happy New Year, but you haven't. If you haven't, then yeah, Happy New Year, man. Gameplay, please. All right. So yeah, before we do that, yeah, we're gonna review this just real quick. Not the don't really care about that. But first off,
we would. Don't know. Without a future. Spare.
legendary Pokemon. Yeah, you have been here. Oh, all right. Then okay, then that's awkward. Man, I want it. I need one. That's pretty cool. Like, I like that they, like, her skill is like, it has something similar to like Sucrose, right? But instead of like just summoning one, she actually becomes one. All right. Okay, not this, not that. We need the juice. We need. Oh, there it is. There it is. New region. So okay, I guess this is. So let's go into Genshin. Let's take a look at the map. So from man, what version was that? I think that was like even before version 3.0. Yeah, wasn't that like before version 3.0? Li Ben, I think Li Ben said something about a tea shop, like near Qingce village in something Vale, Xianyun Vale, I believe. Apparently around here is what people guessed is where it is. Which is one of the ways that he would travel between Mondstadt and Fontaine. That was like, yeah, like that was before 3.0, I think. Wait, please, if somebody remembers, please let me know. Yeah, right? Yeah, that was, yeah. Apparently, that place is like known for tea or something. Because like here they are talking about tea in this place. Chicken Impact. Smells like a crane. Maybe a KFC collab with Xianyun. I can't. I don't think they would do her dirty like that, man. That's so cool. That place looks nice. All right. Okay, new region, right? New region. There's a new character literally called Gaming. All right. So let's talk about his kit then. Oh, let's look at his animations. Pretty cool, by the way. Like his design and his animations. They don't look like a 4-star. Like really, actually, that does not look like a 4-star to me.
Congratulations! Hop to it, Manzai!
佳明会将自己的武兽之法应用在各种场合。战斗中，佳明高举兽首向前腾跃，在接触到目标或地形时向上。
When he makes contact with his target or terrain, he leaps upwards. So just doing his normal attacks? Apparently that's what it seems like according to this wording. When he makes contact with his target or terrain. What does that mean? Or terrain? Like he touches the ground? Gaming with gravestone would look cool. Definitely a very red and black color scheme right there. I think it's called Xianyun Village. Well, I did see that a little bit, like in the subtitles. Yeah, a moment there.
腾空起跳，此时能进行格外强劲的下落攻击，对敌。
Right, like look at that animation.
此时能进行格外强劲的下落攻。
It looks so fancy for a 4-star.
攻击。
That looks so fancy for a 4-star, really. Oh, it looks even better that they gave him Blackcliff too.
好在佳明有好伙伴文仔的协助。当他在施展灿焰
Unleashes, okay. So what is this? So wait, where's his skill?
地形时向上腾举兽手，自己的武兽之法腾跃，在接触到目标。
Okay. Alright, so I guess that's his skill? I mean, like, like the highlight moved from here to here. So when he makes contact with the target or terrain, he leaps upwards. Okay, so that's a skill.
向上腾空起跳，此时能进行
And unleashes extra powerful plunging attacks. Pyro damage to his opponents. Okay, AoE.
对敌人造成火元素伤害。不过以这种形式释放的下落
Plunging attacks in this
会
way.
使佳明在落地时。
So he loses HP. Okay, so apparently he's still following like the Fontaine / HP team archetype of draining and gaining HP. Because like if you see here in a bit, they're gonna say a part of his kit also heals him.
在施展灿焰金泥舞，召唤出文仔出场时。
So this apparently it seems like I guess I'm gonna assume that's his burst.
佳明将会
Yeah, because it looks like some kind of infusion. Gaming recovers a certain amount of HP and deals AoE pyro damage. Right, okay, so he has a self like HP drain and a self heal. So, okay, seems like he's gonna work with Marchese Hunter. All the more reason to keep farming that domain. Which hope that fanciness will not betray us. I know. I know. That is true. That is true. Like, they have looking good, especially in Genshin. Looking good does not always equal to being good. Yeah, they've made lots of characters that look really good but just aren't good. They've released a lot of characters that have really good characterization, really good backstories, but just are not good at all. AKA Dia. Right? We have a few characters. Dia. I mean, Shinha is good. They made her look really good, right? Like, I mean, who doesn't think Shinha looks good, right? Especially with that new skin. But while she is very good, nobody really wants her unless you do this specific team archetype, which is essentially just straight up cryo DPSs, right? Unless if you main cryo DPS, or if you want your cryo teams to be a lot stronger. And let me tell you, cryo just isn't it. Things just haven't been in the cards for cryo for a good long while now. While they did release, they reran. Who was it? No, they released Risley recently, and Abyss catered to him being cryo, but it still didn't make cryo teams feel good again. They somehow made it so that it would only be good for him and kind of good for the other cryo, like mainstream cryo DPSs, but not as good as they used to be. So cryo just has not had a good time for a very long time now. So like, if they made Shinho look really good so that she would be aesthetically attractive, but not practically attractive, right? And it sort of balances it out.
恢复一定生命值，并造成火元素范围伤害，和文仔合力表演精彩的武兽戏。当文仔和佳明
HP scaling damage scaler. Oh, really? Gaming is an HP scaler. Okay.
当文仔和佳明汇合时。
Gami also recover, coming into contact with Manchai. Manchai apparently is this like summoning thing that he has, like little pet. Recovers strength by coming into contact. Recovers his strength as well. Elemental skill. Sent immediately once more. Ah, okay. So apparently you can use his skill. Like I guess using his burst takes his skill off cooldown.
武兽态势持续期间，只要佳明状态
As long as Gaming is in good enough shape, he can summon Manchai again to assist his performance. Okay, that's pretty cool.
还可再次唤出文仔登场助力。
好精彩啊！这战斗啊，真像看了一场武兽戏。
我们学蹲桩、打滚、弓步、扣步，比如跳。
You know, like look at these movements, by the way.
这门传统文化中的
Does that not look very Jackie Chan to you?
蹲桩
Right? Because I'm sure most of you probably already know this, but Jackie Chan used to work in the man, what's it called? Not the circus. For some reason, circus is coming to mind. I don't remember. I can't think of the word. We were talking about Dragon Man. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. All right. Confirmed Gaming is half Fontaine and half Liyue. Ah, really? Okay, I guess that explains like why his like appearance is quite fancy. You know, like similar to all the other Fontainian character designs. And I guess that also explains his like self HP slash healing, HP draining and healing thing. You're just kidding, jeez. All right, I'm totally out of it right now. I guess. Claymore, Pyro, Hu Tao plus Zhao's kid. Alright, let's take a look at the other highlights. So, okay, here, I mostly missed this earlier because like they talked about Xianyun in a very unusual way. Like they didn't introduce a new like Xianyun in the way that they usually introduce a new character. So it was like just a bunch of developers answering like a list of like several dozen questions and then them compiling all the developers' answers.
Hello， 大家好呀！现在闲云的开发进度已经接近尾声了，或许大家和我一样，也想知道研发同学们对这个角色有怎样的看法。那现在就让我们一起去采访一下他们吧。哎，同学，能和我们聊一聊制作闲云这个角色的初衷吗？
其实很久以前啊，我们就有了将流云剑锋真君化作人形游历世间的想法。
They said long ago.
就有了
这个角色的初衷吗？
其实很久。
Yeah, a long time. Okay, so apparently they have already planned for her to become a playable character.
海灯节，为了让她就是出现在今后的故事里面更加自然、更加顺畅吧，我们就借这次机会呢，去把她的形象制作出来，并且给她起了一个更加适合在人世间行走的名字，叫闲云。
在原神的玩法里，还是有很多可以挖掘的潜力。我就以下路攻击来举例吧。其实这个玩法
Madam Ping. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought actually.
角色能应用的出来，所以这一次我们想尝试制作一个角色，它自身
Man, that looks so cool.
同时还能够
So you can get up pretty high with her,
并在实战中
right? Like if you all thought Kazuha was like, you know, the next level when it comes to like Animo helping out with exploration, like look at how much elevation you get out of this. Look at this.
所以这一次我们想尝试制作一个角色。
Right, like look at that. Look at how high you are already.
他自身不
Man, that is right. Kazuha got nothing on this. Jeez. Even Venti. Wander claps. I mean, like you can get pretty high with Wander, but like if you elevate or descend, right, with Wander, like that uses up your stamina thing so quickly, so you can't even move like forward, left, or right, or backward anymore.
不仅有特殊的下路攻击， 同时还能够把这一个玩法推广到更多的角色身上，并在实战中
That is so cool.
因为我自己特别喜欢在大世界里乱跑，所以想
So what is? Hang on. So it looks like every time you plunge, there's like an animal thing happening. Okay, so you have the Diluc Pyro. Okay, yeah, he has the infusion here. So this is like apparently this is Diluc after he just bursted. So here's the Pyro infusion. There's like an animal attack that happens right after. And it's like, look at that. You saw that, right? Like, look at this. It's swirled. Yeah. Oh my god, we're literally analyzing frames. I swear, I did not mean to do this. Yeah, look at that. That was a swirl right there. Jean left the chat. Oh, no. I mean, like, you know, they're not really, like, together, you know. There were some, I think, cute moments with them. I think it was, like, the Mondstadt Archon quest. You know, when they were talking about having turtles as children. That was cute.
因为我自己特别喜欢在大世界里乱跑，所以想做一个快乐的跑图人。
我们特效能够在里面做一些人后化形的表现，想想应该会很帅的。
它的仙气和机关术的结合还挺让人兴奋的。
mechanism is very exciting.
谁不喜欢那个女人呢？因为组织安排。
What did he say?
谁不喜欢那个
Is there anyone who doesn't like that ladybird? My man. Gee, like, look at the smile on that face. If is there anyone who doesn't like that ladybird? Look at the smile on NetDev's face, right? Like, he's a programmer apparently. Is he not happy about what he's done? Is he not happy about what, you know, what it ultimately looked like?
女人呢？因为组织安排。
I just did what I was told. What did he say? They actually included this? Jeez. What is this, man? I just did what I was told. Oh, alright. You know, okay. You know, obviously this video, this clip, all these clips, they went through, they had to go through Dawei's approval, right? So I'm very sure this is, they included stuff like this to make MiHoYo more relatable. Yeah, they're humanizing the developers who are literally making the game that we all play. Oh, look. He also has he even has that the 4.3 what, it's not a wallpaper. It's I mean, like, that's his wallpaper, but the imagery from 4.3. Fun fact, HOYO-verse was made by 3 college students that liked anime too much. Yeah, right? Like, I mean, like, if you look at Dawei, I've never seen any footage of Dawei looking like, you know, very executive, like Roses and Muskets, thank you. yeah, the event footage, or imagery rather. Yeah, I've never seen Dawei looking like very executive. Like, he's always looked like, I don't know, just a geek who's just in charge of this multi-billion-dollar gaming empire. But yeah, right? I'm sure he himself is a very smart individual. And a lot of that is also fueled by that passion. But yes, yeah, liked anime too much. Right? Passion. I just did what I was told, man. This guy, the GOAT, man. This guy's the greatest of all time. Real. For real.
我不知道。
What is this?
当然了，在制作的过程中，我们也会遇到一些问题。
啊？什么问题？闲鱼又出 bug 了？
机关术当时做起来。
Not another Xianyun bug, lol. I like anime where's my multi-billion-dollar company? Oh man, I mean, like, it's not just, it's not just about being passionate, right? Because like being passionate will encourage you to do whatever it is you're passionate about, to work on it, but you also have to be actually like really smart. And another part of it is also knowing people, right? Having a good social circle. That's also really important, especially nowadays.
其实并不是很容易，因为它不能太有科幻感，同时呢又要保持它的高级感。
闲人的动作，它既要仙气飘飘，同时也要兼顾工科女的感觉。
在打磨元素战技的过程当中遇到过一些问题。有节奏的释放元素战技其实是它的核心操作策略。
移动方面，既要考虑空中的位移，又要考虑落地衔接的各种表现，还要考虑美术位移和程序位移之间的平衡关系。
元素战技在俯冲下来的时候很难观察到敌人。
变鹤冲击的镜头开始还是挺眩晕的，
提升了我的抗眩晕等级。不过整体感觉还是挺顺利的，挺顺利的。
唉。那么最后，大家还有什么想和玩家们说说的呢？
希望在4.4版本呢，我们大家都能从忙碌的生活中找到属于自己的清静，也希望大家能够喜欢上闲云小姐的故事。
祝大家今年海灯节快乐！
All right. An opportunity and capability collide. Yeah, exactly, right. And then like when we talk about opportunity, having the right, like having a good social circle will help you create that opportunity for yourself, right? Knowing like people skills, right? That's very important. Knowing how to create a social circle, especially the right social circle for what you are planning and what you are passionate about. It will help you create your own opportunities.
就连你的样貌见闻吧。
他这副打扮虽然之前出现过，不过在我们
Wait, this is 2D, right? This isn't 3D. all right. Wait. Can we? No. Okay. Apparently, the zoom in feature is only available on mobile. So yeah, I mean, for those of you who don't know, you can already zoom into videos on YouTube, on Android. I don't know on iOS, but on mobile, on Android, you can. Like, you can zoom into videos. Apparently, it's not available on PC yet. So I'm gonna go back. This is 2D, right? But they somehow found a way to make it jiggly. Jigglypuff. Right, like look at that. It's 2D. And they somehow found a way to make it jiggly. Like, man, the dedication, right? That is passion right there. Right? Like, look at this.
他这副打扮虽然之前出现过
Right? The weeb passion. Oh my god. I can't. Okay, all right. I can't imagine the moment when someone said, like, so the guy in charge said, "Make this wiggly." Right, make this wiggly. Wait, make what wiggly? This. This? Yes, this. Make it wiggly. The devs are men of culture. They had to give Ganyu and Shenhe new outfits because Xianyun took back the garments. She lent her disciples. Oh, did you see that meme? This was like from long ago, from when Shenhe just got released. Somebody, like some fan made fan art of I think it was Ganyu taking Shenhe's like the white upper thing that she has, and then like somebody put them together. I don't remember. Or was it Shenhe wearing Ganyu's like white lower garments? I don't remember. But like they looked like it honestly looked like Ganyu's like the white part of Ganyu's like lower garments fit really well with Shenhe's white upper garments. Like, I don't know, it was really cool. When Hoyo was making Genshin, first step, make this jiggle physics. It's anime, dude. It's anime. Hoyo did not invent that thing. That existed from like when anime existed. However long anime has existed, the jiggle physics, like have always existed. If you love jiggle physics that much, you should watch Yinlin. I mean, like, it's, you know, I don't just want jiggle, right? Jiggle for jiggle's sake it's not it. That's not it. There's a certain, like, tastefulness that has to come with a certain tastefulness. If you know what I mean. Like, it's hard to explain. You just know good jiggle when you see it. Meanwhile, high school DxD. Well, some anime, some jiggle was made with, you know, with a little taste, and then there's just like put as much jiggle as you can. Right? So all these different artists and creators, they have different different agendas. They have different target demographics, is what I'm saying.
不过在我们面前大大方方的走来走去，确实还是第一次。
看来这里面又有故事。
This anime, not only the jiggle, they gave us the whole thing. You know, oddly enough, I've only seen clips of High School DxD, and I only have some inkling about the story, because I read this fan art, no, sorry, not fan art, fan fiction, and the writer's really good actually. His name is Daore, D-A, if whoever is like into fan fiction, not specifically of one anime, apparently the writer made his own main character. Apparently the main character gets isekai'd into Danmachi and then gets, like, I don't know, transported back to Earth into the High School DxD universe. And then now, wait, what was after High School DxD? And the main character found a way to go back to Danmachi, to their, that's where their home is, where their family is now. And somehow got transported into the Shield Hero world, and now like the main character is there. It's an ongoing story. It's pretty cool. Daeore. Daeore. Yeah, the writer's really good. That's the only source of yeah, that's sort of the only place where I've gotten any sort of information about the High School DxD story. Yeah, I haven't actually seen High School DxD myself. Only clips every now and then, and some clips added in memes.
In a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
She does the finger thing, you know, like Shenhe does. Or wait, did she?
Stray clouds converge.
Yep, she does.
流云借风真君这个称号，再加上鹤的外形，不难让人
Don't watch High School DxD near one. Yeah, no, that part I know. Sky lettered leaps. Wait, that was. That's pretty cool. So it not only takes you up, but it also takes you forward. So I wonder if that's going to be annoying when it comes to positioning. Like, look at that, right? I'm sure there's a sort of targeting thing to it as well. But it looks like it has a pretty big AoE as well. According to her circumstances, during the latter 2 leaps, she can either choose to unleash it on the ground or in midair. Okay. That's pretty cool. Also, she can turn into a Cray and perform a special plunging attack. Okay. I guess that's this. So that's a plunging attack, huh? Alright. And we'll call forth Sacred Breeze. Okay, that's the burst, I guess? Yeah. Right. Invention, Pride and Joy, Mechanism, Star Wicker. Okay. It just allows you to just straight up plunge attack. It also assists them in riding the wind, allowing them to leap with ease by increasing the jump height. That is pretty significant too. Like, it's not just It's not just like dragon striking height, but like that is like Zhao plunging right there. That's pretty high. Love how she becomes a bird. Yeah, I know, right? It's I don't know. I love that aspect of it too.
是的，希望能把咸鱼的这份人格魅力传递给大家。
那除了这两位有趣的角色之外，这次我们还有机会邀请到哪？
If I get a wife, I'll definitely try watching High School DxD in front of her. If your wife, if your future wife is okay with that, then that's how you know you've made the right choice. If bro, you know, if I watch High School DxD, your single life will be sealed. Hey, I watched High School of the Dead. Right? Not High School of DxD, but I watched High School of the Dead. And, I mean, like, I still somehow got married, right? I wonder if it can be cancelled, and when do the energy particles get generated? It'll be the first sleep or the last one? Oh, that is a good question, right? We could, okay, yeah, we could analyze frames. I don't think it actually showed the part where particles get generated, because like they kept cutting the clips right after the skill ends, like right after doing the last one, so it was pretty hard to see if it was generating particles or not. RJ, maybe do an anime stream sometime. I don't think I can, man. I don't think I can. Like, you mean like a watch party? Yeah, no, I don't think I can, because so okay. I've said this plenty of times on stream, right? I'm poor. I'm not like dirt poor. I'm not like starving poor, but I'm poor, like I am buried in debt poor. And while I am very slowly, very, very slowly able to pay it off, and whenever I splurge even just a little, that debt, me paying off that debt, like this is immediately like negative, right? Like that debt goes up again, right? So I'm that kind of person. So okay, right? You get where I'm going with this, why I'm talking about this. So I can't afford any kind of streaming services at all. I don't even like. I wish I could afford YouTube Premium. Really, I really do, because I watch a lot of YouTube, and I would rather have to not deal with ads. Yeah, and like YouTube Premium has a few other perks as well. I mean, like not really a lot that I would really care about, but like just I don't mind paying for YouTube Premium if only I could afford it. For sweaty Genshin gamers, if her skill deals wet noodle damage, it'll be annoying, especially if it cannot be cancelled. Spending 2 to 3 seconds doing that can mean something in the abyss. That is true. That is true, actually. It's like, at the very least, like with Yoimiya, right? Yoimiya's skill takes up a lot of field time, but at the very least, it hits pretty hard, right? Especially if you build her really well, and especially now with the golden troop set. But then, like, in that case, like, I don't know if the skill would be worth it. Like, yeah, that was actually a really good question. Like, guys, because when does she generate particles? The last one or the first one? Right? Because, like, you have to do all of that to get your particles before you burst. And if it doesn't do any damage, that's going to be a lot of loss. Right? A big DPS loss for spending so much time on the field. And it doesn't do any damage, doesn't do any off-field damage, like Yoimiya's turrets. Yeah, that's going to be quite a big downside to her. RJ, it hurts me when someone says I am poor. Your voice became heavy after saying that. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm poor, yes, but I'm not like dirt poor, like starving poor. Right? Like I'm not like I'm not like starving poor. I'm just poor, like, you know, like most average people in the world. I guess is I can buy food for me and the family. I can pay her bills, but only if I remain disciplined, like, you know, financially disciplined. If I discipline myself when it comes to finances and spending, right? If I don't, then I might end up having to essentially borrow from my future self. Is hard to explain without having to explain like my whole financial situation, but essentially, when I earn money now, when I get money now, I have to put this money away for next month. And this money that I earned now will pay next month's stuff because of the way that I earn money. And yeah, essentially, if I overspend this month, it means I'm gonna have to borrow from my next month self, if that makes sense. So yeah, no, like I mean, I'm poor. I'm saying the word poor, but again, poor doesn't mean like starving poor, right? What do you do for a job, RJ? Oh, I tutor English to foreigners. Yeah, because like while in the Philippines, English isn't the main language, but English is also a pretty common language to where even people who have never spoken a word of it, they understand a lot of it, at least because of availability of entertainment, of Hollywood content. And if not Hollywood content, nowadays internet content, right? A lot of it's in English. So yeah, English is a pretty common language in the Philippines. So I don't really tutor anyone from here. Tutor people mostly from China, some from Korea, and at one point I tutored some from Japan, and yeah. All right. So this is why earlier I kept saying I messed up. I don't regret going for C3 Raiden Shogun in my main account and using up all my primos, all my wishes. I'm just saying that I would have I would have held off on the C3 Raiden Shogun and just maybe stopped at C2 until I got my Nahida to C2. And then like next Raiden Shogun rerun, go for C3. But man, I don't know now. I really don't know now. I really would prefer to have a copy of Xianyun on the main account because my Diluc there is pretty well built. I do have to swap artifacts between Diluc and Hu Tao because I need the circlet and the goblet from Hu Tao. I don't have like 2 sets of good 4 crimson. I have decent, like I have like 1.5 sets of decent crimson. But yeah, man, I don't know. Third account also has Diluc built, mostly because when I started the account, I didn't really have anything else. I did have Diluc, so I was like, okay, sure, and that was quite some time ago. While the third account is one of my youngest account, Diluc was still viable, at least in early game back then. So yeah, my Diluc is kind of built over there, not really well built, but having a Xianyun there would also be nice. Second account, I don't care. I'm not sure if I have enough primos there to go all the way to C3 Nahida though. Maybe C2. I don't really don't think so. In short, low middle class. I guess I would say that. Yeah, at least like in relation to the city I'm living in. But if I lived in Manila, then I would just be straight up poor. If I lived in Manila, yeah, I would just be straight up poor. Living expenses in the city I live in right now they're so low, right? Like living expenses are really, really low. And I would say at least relative to the city I live in, I would say I could probably say low middle class. Yeah, makes sense. As freelancing is a very hard thing to do. The pay fluctuates from time to time. Yeah, right. Like it's just you just don't know if you're gonna earn the same this month as next month, next month, etc. Right? So that's why I have to do my best to always have money now for next month, and 2 months if possible. But I've never been able to do that yet. But yeah, It's been pretty hard to do that. Imagine me getting an online English tutor and suddenly just get RJ popping out. Playing Genshin, streaming while teaching me. Hey, yo, keep it down, man. Keep it down. You know, like, what do you want? A free class? I mean, just keep it down, man. You know, we don't have to broadcast it, all of it. It's not like I'm broadcasting me talking to you guys on the internet for anyone to see, right? Yeah? Well, I'm screwed. But yeah, you know. Recommend Xianyun at my 75 pity. I'm at 70 now. Go for an eye to dupe. C1 currently. Oh, nice. You can go for C2. I need immense luck to win two 50-50s. Oh, you're at 50-50. Okay. You're at 70, but 50-50. Jeez, that's a tough ask, man. But hey, you know, right? You never know, right? Xianyun just looking like she will be one of those English teachers that everyone likes. And will be someone with a calm demeanor. Calm demeanor? I don't know. Like she looks like the type that is like strict on her students. Right? Like strict? No. You know what? Never mind. I take that back. She looks like the older type of teacher, but like still really, really attractive. Right? Like imagine like you're in high school, right? Or like you're freshman college, and that's your teacher, and she's on the older side. Right, she's on the older side. She's like in her 50s. She has grandchildren, but like she doesn't have children, but she has grand nephews. Yeah, grand nephews and nieces. Right, like her sister, her brother has grandchildren. She's in her like late 50s, but still like super attractive, single, like and just talks like a grandma. Just talks like a grandma at the same time talks like an aunt. That's sort of what I would picture her out to be. Reason RJ has 1K subs is because of his students. Don't sub, they will fail his class. No, I mean, like, I don't really do grading and stuff. Literally a tutor, right? Like, not a teacher, literally a tutor. Makes sense because she is a teacher and she taught a goat and a depressed girl. Depressed girl. Would you say Shunho was depressed? I mean, I don't know. Like, I just felt like she was just indifferent. Not like sad. She was just indifferent to life. Right, man. I'm definitely gonna wish on this banner. Main account, I don't know, man. I will probably have to wait a little bit. Yeah, I probably won't pull the trigger on day one. I'll have to wait like maybe 1 or 2 weeks until people have tested out Xianyun with Diluc, because that's literally the only reason why I would want to have a copy of her, just so I could use my Diluc a little bit. Thankfully though, with Chevreuse has kind of made it so that I could kind of use Diluc now. Like Chevreuse is really good. I think Shenhe is a rock. She just does her thing. I know, right? It's just... she kind of got no emotion. Feels so emo but lively. Yeah, I know. If I could play with RJ, I would just be shoving Xianyun in his face. Oh man, I would love a Xianyun shoved in my face. That would be, please, yes, please. You know, like please shove it the right way. That would be, you know, I wouldn't say no to that. But in my country, people don't even concern about teaching children English. All babies can speak English from their birth. Yeah, of course, from birth. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure where you're from, man. Like, I know there's like internet delay, you know, from like earthly internet, but like wherever you are, Like you got to be using some kind of unique like alien internet technology, right? Like despite living across galaxies, like internet is still pretty real time relative to the distance. RJ, you have an Asia server? Oh, I remember you asked me this question earlier. I did answer, but like I think the stream was like kind of noisy. Yes, I do, but I don't really log in there very actively. I don't even use my resin there. I don't farm for character materials. You know, like I have a bunch of characters there that need to be raised, but I just don't have like any monster drops like Heliotroll masks, stuff like that. And I just don't want to bother farming it. So account been stuck on AR45. Yeah, stuck on AR45 for like 6 months now. Just never done. Stuck on AR45 for 6 months. I have two World Ascension quests that I haven't done. Yeah. 2 World Ascension quests that I haven't done. I have only one level 60 character, and the rest of them are level 40. And I just log in there when there's an event that's really easy to do. Just to get the primos, just so I could wish on that account every now and then. I don't do dailies there if there's no event to help make it easier to do dailies. And I claim primo gems there, like during updates and special programs when there are codes. But yes, I do have an Asia account, but I hardly ever play there. Can I have it if you're not using? Oh no, sorry man, it's attached to my main account. New weapon, it's a fan. And kind of just a little bit disappointed. At some point, I really would like to have a Yoimiya. It actually on my friend's account that I help take care of, he has a Yoimiya, and it's not the type of character that I would, that I feel like I need to play all the time. But he makes how I always say Ganyu makes the overworld like brain dead easy to take care of. Yoimiya literally press E 3 times and just wait. If you have official, Yoimiya's not very necessary. Yeah, that is true. But then like, I don't know. Like like I said, she's not the type of character that you really need to use all the time. And like she has, yes, there's official. But I don't know. Like, I really like Yoimiya as well. I really like Yoimiya. Like just the character and like aesthetically, I really like her, and I really would want to have at least like a C0 Yoimiya at some point. But I don't think that's gonna be now, because man, I just I need Nahida copies. I really would if testing goes well, at least like I'm gonna wait like maybe 1 to 2 weeks into the first half banners for theory crafters to come up with their final verdicts on Xianyun. And then, that's when I make my decision. And then on the main account, second account, and third account, I'll decide if she's not good at all, and if she's gonna be just, I don't know, a hindrance. Yeah, if she's gonna be a hindrance in the end, then I'm just gonna go get my Nahida constellations. And that's it. And depending on the 4.5 special program, if nobody I want is coming in 4.5, then I might try to snatch myself a Yoimiya. Maybe. Depends. Kind of feels like a Lisa upgrade. She doesn't have the defense reduction though, right? Yeah, she doesn't have the def shred. So in that way, she is sort of like a nerf, but like personal damage wise, she's definitely a Lisa upgrade. Plus, I like her burst, it's so menacing. I like me too. That's one of my favorite parts about her. Are they gonna get an English class with you once in a while? My English is bad. I mean, like, what kind of English though? Like, your English seems really good already. Like, I just teach basic English. Is essentially what I teach, right? I don't even have any. I have some adult students, like, but not really like adult, like in their 30s adult, but just like somebody in their early 20s, and just very basic English. Like, I don't teach like advanced, like college professor English. Of course, I do teach grammar. Yeah, I do teach grammar as well. But just, like, mostly grammar. Most of my students are kids, right? Kids, Chinese kids. They are taught grammar, but like, because English is just such a non-necessity in China, like, it's not like there's zero need for English over there. There is quite a need over there for English in adulthood, right? It helps out in college, with getting to a good college, and it helps out a lot when getting a good job, especially at a foreign company, or at least, if you really want, going abroad. Yeah, so they don't need it at all, communication wise, day to day, and that's why the children over there don't really put any effort into retaining any information about like what they learn about English over there. So let's see, Chenyu Vale. Okay, they were talking about Chenyu Vale already. By the way, guys, for those of you who haven't claimed yet, Primogem codes in the pinned message in YouTube chat, or if you guys are into Twitter/X, it is all the official Genshin Impact Twitter page also tweeted it right after the Twitch stream ended. So it was like I don't know, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. Oh, there it is. There it is. New region. Xianyun Village.
附近还有不少溪流河川，而徽派建筑这种白墙黑瓦、色彩分明的特点就更是景。
That is pretty cool. Does that not look like Mulan's house? Does that not look like Mulan's house right there? Maybe they've done a little landscaping over the years, but for anyone who remembers Mulan, like the original Mulan, please, like, just live action, no, just get out of here. The original one, the real one. Mino speak English. Hindi ko marunong mag-English. Hey, I mean, like, if you have like English questions, I don't mind answering them on stream. Especially if you have like questions like from school or stuff. Sure, no problem. Or like random sentences that you're not sure of. Feel free to ask on stream. Change the narration. Like, just change the narration of the sentence. Which sentence? You have 3 accounts. Just pull Xianyun in one, Nahida in one, Yamiko in one. So simple. Yeah, but I want all of them on all the accounts. Well, except second account. I don't care about Xianyun on the second account. I want C3 Nahida on all 3 of my accounts. There are characters that I want on all my accounts, like the really the ones that are that straight up scale vertically, right? Like Raiden Shogun, like Nahida, who else? Neuvillette, right? Characters that scale vertically really hard. And there are also characters that I just want, right? Like not practically, but characters that I just want, like Yamiko, like Yoimiya, Chlorind, Skirk. Right? Yeah, so there are characters like those as well. And those are the characters that I don't mind not having on every account. Alright, I guess. Oh, there's some more footage.
嘉明任职的剑峡镖局就在仪农部，可以看到仪农部本身的地势非常高，自古就是座难以攀援的高山，在过去的传说中也曾是仙人隐居之处。后来呀，因为
That looks really good.
一些先民
Gotta hand it to the
形成了新的聚落。
what do they call what are they called, land designers?
哦，原来如此。
3D environment artists, I guess, is a better way to put them. Yeah, the environment 3D artists. Right? Because like you don't just slap mountain here, hill here, pebble here, rock here. No, like you have to, like the way that you have to landscape a place like this is it has to make sense geographically.
已经说到了这条河，我们沿着河川看过去，大伟哥应该也注意到了河道上那对巨大的玉珏了吧？那里就是宝觉口，算是成玉谷中最有名的地标之一了。
是呀，这对玉珏应该也是过去的先人留下的吧？像这么壮观又瑰丽的景色，应该也只有先人能创造出来吧？
传说宝觉口的这对玉珏，就是先人为了保护人民、防洪治涝而投下的。
哈哈，心系人民的先人，确实还挺值得大家敬爱啊！这里的种种传说啊，听上去感觉还挺浪漫的。
是的，我们也来看看成玉谷的其他地方吧，像灵蒙山是历史。
Oh wait, yo, that's cool. The Guhua clan? No wonder why. Wait. Is Xingqiu gonna be one of the 4 stars on one of the 4 banners in 4.4? Landscape designer. Oh, that's another one too. That's a good one. I just checked some banner predictions and hopefully they're right about Risley Cake rerun. Wow, that would be. I mean, I doubt that because like it's really soon.
玄炼山就分别是传说中白蛇和鲤鱼仙人的住所，还有南方的赤章成员是属于昔日冲突的。
Environment designer is different.
和刚才说的一样
No, I have him at C6 already.
到处都遗留着先人的足迹。
What? Wait, what? Really? You C6? You C6 Risley?
你别说，
这些山峦的颜色好像是
And that looks really cool.
时不时还会有一抹凝冻的青色晕染。
It's gonna be a lot of exploration.
藏着这么多，应该是密不可分的吧？感觉鱼骨的时候，根据日古青青
太会描
和美景隐山泥兽，根据本地老人的
Legendary Pokemon.
他们是这片土地原本的主人。
Oh man, that is hilarious. Certainly does look like a legendary Pokemon, huh? I don't want him on the banner because I have his C6. Ah, I see. Oh, Xingqiu, yeah, okay. I mean, you know, like it's, you know what? I think it's nice having C6 4 stars. 4 stars you already have at C6 on the banners because when you do wish on those banners, when you get their constellations, you just get star glitter back. You get 5 star glitter for every copy. And I don't mind that. Like, it's literally 1 wish.
Oh, that's quite.
Alright, well, don't really. Okay. Redemption code, alright. Okay, so this is the event stuff. Right, this is the event stuff. So, earlier I was talking about this. This was like the developer discussion that they put up a few days ago. This was like 2-3 days ago, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, 2 days ago. And so I think the coolest parts about this is loadout, pretty cool, but it's not as good as I hoped it would be. Right? Like you can only set up like the type of set, main stat and substat, but you can't select a specific artifact and have that saved as a loadout. And I don't know, I don't like it. I mean, I'm happy, sure, but not, you know, could have been better, right? They could have made it a lot simpler. Honestly, like really, they could have made it a lot simpler. Like look at this, right? Like I was I wouldn't say complaining. I wouldn't say I was complaining, but so we go into artifacts. And we go, oh, no, not here. So, back then, before 4.3, when you click this button, it used to just give you like a pop-up like this, but instead of stats, it would give you just a list of artifact sets and how many you had of each artifact. But you could only pick one. Right? And it came up just as snappily, just as smoothly as this. Right? Pretty instant. Now, look what they did. Right? There's quite a delay on when that comes out. And the only benefit that we have here from this new system is we can select as many as we want, I guess. Yeah, and that's it, right? But then, like, look at how much more sluggish this is. Right? And it's, okay, I guess it's not too bad here, because you just click confirm filter, sure, you get your artifacts. Right? But then look at it in the bag. Look at it here now. So you have to click, okay. Click that button. Artifact sets. Pick your sets. Confirm filter. And then another confirm. I don't know. I don't think it was better. I think they just gave themselves work to make things just as good as before. I don't know. I certainly hope that's not the final form of it. Certainly hope they find a way to improve it. Another thing that I'm really looking forward to as well is this thing. They're finally adding, what is it? Borderless, right? Full screen borderless. Sorry, windowed borderless to PC. I can't believe it took them 3 years to implement a feature that every other AAA game out there already has on release. I appreciate it that it's finally here, but I'm just kind of stumped how it took them 3 years to implement a feature that every other AAA game already has on release. Alright, there were a few other things as well, such as, oh yeah, here you get to have like 5 more character loadouts than before. Now we can only have up to 10. In 4.4 we'll have up to 15. This thing too, like when you've done all 4 commissions, you will have like the notification thing, not for the encounter stage points. Apparently this is like if you haven't claimed the reward from Catherine. Now it doesn't give you this red notification thing if you haven't claimed from Catherine, but even if you've done all 4 commissions. And yeah, I have, like I said earlier, I have caught myself forgetting this. I don't remember missing this, but I have caught myself quite a few times the last maybe 1 year-ish forgetting. Right? I'll do my commissions, and then like I'll do other stuff, and then later I open my map, and there's like the claim thing here. The claim thing is still there. So I have caught myself forgetting every now and then. But yeah, a few other things that I believe we should also take a look at is, hang on, where was it? This thing? No. This thing. Okay. So not that, but this. So somebody shared, no matter how much you press the button, it will not open. Problem with Genshin recently, no matter how much you press the button, it will not open. What is that, on mobile? Wait a minute, they mentioned White Snake Adepti. Could they be related to Changsheng? Oh, or Orabashi? Orabashi and Liyue? New regions get new world quest, right? They didn't mention anything like that. Yeah, they didn't mention any sort of like, oh, mystery, whatever, this, that. Yeah, no, like I'm just, maybe. But no, they didn't talk about it at all. Now we can use the sister to get to Celestia without worrying about the annoying Paimon barrier. The sister? The sister? What's that? PC. Huh, interesting. Have you tried restarting your computer? So somebody shared apparently a quote unquote leaked photo of a Ganyu skin. This was like 4 or 5 months ago on our Discord server, and that was not this. So when I saw that one, it was good. It was like it looked very legit. Like actually, yeah, it looked very very legit, and so I believed that was actually it. And then I was like, it's okay. But this one though, like I certainly would want this one. I don't think it matches her hair color very much, but it looks good. The Shun Ho one though. Yeah, I mean, Xavier sent that leak photo. This one? Oh, I guess I didn't see that one, yeah. But I did see some other one that someone else sent. I don't remember who it was. Titas of Liyue, for real, for real. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Xingqiu, this is probably going to be a free skin that everyone's gonna get. I could be wrong, but so far every time they've released a new character skins, they've usually given out the skin for the 4-star characters for free. Like I said, Barbara. First one was Barbara, and then Ningguang, and then we got Kaya's, and then here we are, probably Xingqiu. They haven't said anything about it yet, but we'll probably get it for free. I don't know. Imagine RJ merch just being Microsoft. Microsoft Paint smiling emoji slapped on a sweater. Boom, RJ merch. Oh man, there was that one time where I thought about like, hey, if I ever get if it ever happens that I get big on YouTube, whatever, right? I really did think about that I will make merch like that. Not that won't be the only merch, of course, right? Like there will actually be some real ones, but I will actually make ones that just represent me, just lazy RJ who just doesn't want to put any effort into making something. Just slap my YouTube profile picture on I don't know, a pin maybe, or a t-shirt, or a hat or something, and there you go. Side by side Xingqiu and light mode Farina. Light mode. Really? Wait. Where is... Huh. Yeah, you're right. Interesting. Fascinating. All right. Yeah, you're right. All right. Yes, I would buy. I'd buy it. Sounds like a good deal. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Someone give some Genesis. That would be awesome. If only. Yeah, here are the 5 stars. Since we're getting a Xingqiu skin, I'm willing to bet we are probably... Xingqiu is probably going to be on one of their banners. Since we're getting a Pyro DPS as well here, they're probably going to put Xingqiu here. But they might also put him here. Who knows? Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? I'm willing to bet that Xingqiu is going to be on the first half. Because remember... in Chaoying village, apparently is where the Guhua clan began. I don't know, like their headquarters or something, their original office, whatever. So I'm willing to bet like he's gonna be somehow part of like the event story for of the main event in 4.4. I'm willing to bet he's probably gonna be on the first half. Is RJ's profile an egg, a sun, with a drop of yellow paint? You know, I will say this. Like, I guess the best way I could describe it would be, I opened paint, I hit, hang on, paint. Okay, what is it called? Okay, I clicked I clicked brush. I changed the size to the biggest size, and the default is black, right? So I just made like whatever, like the quickest circle I could make using a mouse, and then I clicked what is this called? Fill with color. I hit the first yellow that I could click on, and then I put it in, and then changed back to the brush and put 2 dots for eyes and a smile. So yeah, it's, you know, it's not an egg, nor a sun, nor a drop of yellow paint. It's literally just a black line made into a circle, filled in with yellow in the middle, 2 dots, and a smile. That's it. If you ask, I would dedicate my life to making the perfect logo for this channel. Yo, I appreciate it, man. But no, I would prefer people don't ever dedicate their life to anything to me. Like, unless if I was like, if somebody said that you are the last hope of saving this world, it is your destiny, and then like somebody was like, I will dedicate my life to serving you, my lord, and you know, something like that, and they somehow proved that it is true, like that somehow Earth will be destroyed in the future and I'm the only way of saving it, etc., then sure, I don't mind. But like, as I am right now, going back to reality, absolutely not. I absolutely never. But thank you though. I think people totally miss out on Hu Tao saying Farina is her new customer. What? Farina is a new customer. People of Fontaine, free coffin coupons. Wait, miss out on Hu Tao saying Farina is your new customer. Free coffin coupon. Wait, what? I don't get it. What? Why? Oh yeah, Primo Gem codes. It is also on Genshin's, again, like I said earlier, Genshin's official Twitter account. They posted it up here. It's up here somewhere. I can find it. Yeah, so you can just copy and paste it straight from there. Ah, here it is. Yeah, alright. Well, now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's go into some Genshin. Is my Genshin sound on? Okay, it is. Minimize that. This. Close that. Maximize this. And where is... Oops. Okay. There we go. Uta says in the background that Farina is your new customer. Really? Fascinating. I wonder how. Or at least I think it sounds like Uta. Okay, RJ, would you like the logo to be sent by Twitter or Discord? Oh no, please, man, don't. Please don't ever use up your time for little me. I mean, you know, I would appreciate it, sure, but like, I would rather not have anyone's hard work be used to represent me. I'm not saying like I'm not like a, I'm not saying I'm you know, like I'm a I'm a scam artist, right? Like, if my job is like to walk outside every day and like kick puppies for a living, right? I'm not like Hitler or something, right? I'm not gonna sully your hard work, but which one's this? But I would prefer that you take your hard work and you use it to build your careers. Bro, if I have time to play Genshin 24/7, I have enough time to make a logo. I have time to pay Genshin. Play. Okay, I'm assuming that's a typo.
Shine down.
This feels awful. I really should have switched teams. I don't want to use any of my bursts. Okay. That's all my dailies for today. I just gotta claim these now.
Add as. Thank you for
I do plan on doing Abyss today on my third account. Yeah, I just held off on doing Abyss. I thought I wouldn't have anything to do in this stream. If I didn't hold off on doing Abyss on my third account. I did do floor 9, 10, and 11 already. I didn't want to have to do that on stream because like that would be, I don't know, like who sits and watches like somebody do floor 9, 10, and 11. Like maybe somebody on like a really young account, sure.
Now you shall perish.
Best thing in 4.3 are the encounter dailies, because I would just do that. But I do like some primos for mats. I completed encounter quest and I am done with my dailies. Oh, wait, that's not a 4.3 thing. It's a 4.2 thing. They released that in 4.2.
Torn to oblivion.
Man, I just love that's the biggest reason why I absolutely do not regret possibly missing out on Xianyun if she actually is good, and possibly missing out on getting my C2 Nahida, this 4.4 rerun. Just seeing my Raiden Shogun hit things, I don't know, like a mom with like an Asian mom with their slipper on a naughty child, right? Like, look at this.
Now you shall perish.
Slap. Man, I still can't get over it. Oh, hey, what's up, Mr. Nice Life Guy? How you doing, man? I just got Raiden Shogun last night. Nice, nice. Wait, really? You didn't have Raiden Shogun yet? Yeah, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Just woke up and saw this, so I decided to join for a bit. Yo, oh, by the way, Mr. Nice Life Guy, what is it called? Primo Dem codes from this 4.4 special program in the pinned message in YouTube chat. Don't forget to claim them. That's free 300 primos that you don't have to buy.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I quit Genshin for a bit. It's all good, man. A lot of people have been, been doing that for a while now. Despite people quitting Genshin, they still do tune into the special programs. I guess they wanna. They're taking a peek to see if there's anything interesting going on, so that they could decide whether to come back for a bit. Man, it is really taking me a while to get a functional what's it called? To get a functional 4 golden troop set. Last night I finally managed to get myself a 4-piece set for my Farina. It's not ideal. It's not terrible, but it's also not ideal. Oh, hey, what's up? Thank you, Mr. Nice Life Guy. Thanks for the super, man. How you doing? Good, man. I'm good. Wait, I think you've been here. You've been on stream in 2024, right? If not, if I'm, my memory is really not as good as it used to be. I mean, like, I guess my memory's never been good, but if you haven't been, if this is your first time here in 2024, hey, happy New Year, man. Everything's good though. A lot of things still are like, they still keep getting more and more expensive. Like, for some reason, prices going up have just not stopped at all. Thankfully, still good. Not starving yet. Not yeah, still good. Thankfully, everyone's healthy. All my loved ones, my family. I'm happy about that. That's a pretty big deal, being healthy, because like, if you're poor but you're healthy, at the very least you could still work to get yourself out of that situation. But if you're, let's say you're rich and you're sick, like actually sick, like your money can't help you sick, what will be the point of it, right? So at the very least, we're all healthy, so that's good. How about you, man? How's your 2024 going? Oh bro, healthy? I'm legit eating Oreos and milk for breakfast. Hey, you only live once, right? YOLO. At the very least, you're not like I don't know, you're not like smoking or something, right? I mean, like, who knows? You might be vaping. A lot of people are vaping nowadays, but I certainly hope you aren't. RJ, see you soon. Oh, all right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Chauvin. Take care, man. All 5-star artifacts. Well, it's an old account. It's a really old account. Some others watch to hate. Most of the toxicity in Genshin Impact comes from the outside. I mean, there's also a lot inside too. Have you guys heard of that story? Apparently, it wasn't about Genshin. Apparently, it was about Honkai. Apparently, there was a Chinese player of Honkai Impact. So it was that anniversary. I don't remember which anniversary of Honkai Impact that was, but apparently there was this video of a couple of the Honkai Impact characters in bunny outfits, and they were like dancing some sort of like some kind of K-pop on stage sort of dance, and it was a video, but it was only released outside of China. And it wasn't released in China because I guess it didn't, it couldn't get approved in China, I guess. And then the whoever that was, that player, when does 4.4 release? That would be exactly when this banner ends. Well, I guess, yeah, exactly when this banner ends. That would be literally 11 days and 4 hours, 23 minutes from now. But oh no, that's exactly the same. Yeah, because it's a version update. It's exactly happens exactly at the same time for all servers. So yes. Hey, what's up, Onoko? How you doing, man? Probably not going to smoke or drink. Is Honkai a good game? If it is, can you give me a rundown? Honkai Impact or Star Rail? I haven't played either. I kind of played Honkai Impact when it was very new back in 2016, but I literally just had the game installed on my phone for like I don't know, 2 hours, and then I uninstalled it. It was good, honestly. It was good, but I just thought that I don't think I wanna be playing on my phone for long hours. That's just what I thought. And I know that I could just get like an Android emulator on my PC, like BlueStacks or something, but I just didn't want to do that. Especially back then, Android emulators were getting decent in 2016, but still not great. I'm honestly not sure what artifact set I want a strong box for. I'm so torn between Viridescent and Noblesse. So I want to have... Oh, you know what? I might prefer Noblesse. Yeah, I want to have Noblesse, another 4 Noblesse set for somebody like a Shinha, because like at some point I want to get a Shinha just so I could put them together with my Ganyu and with my Ayaka, because like I don't really ever use Ayaka here, but at the very least I would want to have I would want to have like a full team that takes Ayaka and or my Ganyu to their maximum whale potential. Well, maybe not whale, because I'm not ever gonna get C6 Shinha or her weapon, but at least to their maximum potential of what what is available to me. And I guess, yeah, I don't know. I think 4 Noblesse on her would be better than 4 Noblesse on Kokomi, because I just for the life of me, I just for some reason cannot remember to swap to Kokomi to use her burst to refresh her jellyfish. I've done it so often. I've used Kokomi so much on my friend's account and on Happy's account, but just cannot for the life of me remember to switch to Kokomi to burst to refresh her jellyfish. So I think I would prefer for Noblesse to be on Shinha, but I don't have an attack based for Noblesse. Storage issue over here. HSR is destroying my other iPad. Oh. Do you think the Traveler will get reunited with their sibling? I'm sure they will at some point. Is Ganyu and Raiden good together? Ganyu and Raiden? No. They have no synergy together. Because Raiden Shogun is a very... I mean, like, the thing is, they don't work together at all, right? Like, Cryo plus Electro equals Superconduct, which reduces physical resistance, and none of them are physical damage dealers. They're Electro and Cryo, so... that already takes that out of the picture. And some of the more nuanced teams, like some of the Dendro teams, some Dendro teams want Cryo. A lot of Dendro teams want sorry, not Cryo. A lot of Dendro teams want Electro, and a few Dendro teams want to have Cryo, but I've never seen Theorcrafter talk about Ganyu as a Cryo character for like Hyperfridge or Salad or some of the Cryo teams that want some of the Dendro teams that want to have Cryo in them. So yeah, no, they don't have any synergy at all. Can you make your Kazuha jump off a cliff and use his E last minute? Yeah, sure, you can. I mean, you could use his E. Wait, jump? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm sure you can. Do I have any... I think I've already strongboxed VV pieces on this account, like a long time ago. I just haven't upgraded them yet. I still need a few pieces. A few more pieces. Like a circlet and a goblet, I think I remember. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a lot though. Anyway, the reason why I'm strongboxing for VV pieces is I eventually want to build my Kazuha, especially when Albedo or whoever reruns and it reruns Jade Cutter on the weapon banner. I will definitely well, if I have primos at the time, I will definitely go for Jade Cutter. And I will build my Kazuha as a sub DPS, or sorry, not sub DPS, like a hybrid DPS, like high EM, like maybe try to get like 300, 400 EM, but still have really good crit ratio and attack. SODP is nice for Komi. That's the new set, right? Some people have said some good things about it. They're not like praising it a lot, but they've said some good things together. They've said some good things about the set. RJ, do you know Kokomi can crit now? By using Hunter set. Alright, now that you mentioned that, yeah. Hunter set. Wait, could she not do that before with 4 Blizzard? I mean, she's Hydra, right? You could put 4 Blizzard. Yeah, even from back then, you could put 4 Blizzard on her and maybe give her like royal weapons, right? Give her the royal, the royal catalyst. And then you could make her crit. But I guess you could do that with a Hunter set too. What should I do with my Raiden when I'm a Venti main? Oh, Raiden and Venti, people don't use Venti a lot nowadays anymore, but you could use Raiden with Venti. Okay, let's show you. So when you burst with Venti, it sucks up enemies to the vortex, right? And if it's smaller enemies, then they get lifted up off the ground a little bit. And oops. And if you burst on Raiden Shogun, then your attack becomes like this sword form, right? And when you hang on.
Now you shall perish.
If you look at the slashes, it doesn't look like there's a lot of verticality to it. But then like when you're just doing like normal attacks in your burst form, there's actually quite a bit of a vertical height to it, especially if you do this, if you do charged attacks. Look at the back there. There's quite a bit of height to it. So yeah, you can definitely use Raiden Shogun together with Venti. It's even better now. I guess the Hunter set is a little more consistent, especially if you use it together with Furina, because like Kokomi will do the healing and Furina will do the HP draining. So it's certainly going to be a lot easier with a Hunter set. Well, it's not going to be super hard with the 4 Blizzard as long as you're fighting freezable enemies. But if you aren't fighting freezable enemies, then yeah, there's a problem there. RJ, use your Nahida. No, I was just showing Raiden Shogun's like burst like form attacks without having to use up my energy. Can you show me Raiden's stats so I can screenshot? Just build her like any DPS that you build, right? Like just build her like your usual crit ratio. Again, the whole like 1-to-2 crit ratio thing that everybody always says. As for me, 1-to-2, but there is like a certain minimum crit rate that I would prefer to reach before I focus on crit damage. If it's like super early, like don't have any artifacts at all, then the minimum crit rate I would prefer to aim for would be between 45 and 52, 53 maybe, right? 45, 52, 53, something like that. At least like a crit rate that will allow me to at least crit every other hit. And then like I will focus a little bit on crit damage, and once I get to like, I don't know, like 100 or 130 crit damage, then I will try to get my crit rate to like maybe 60 or 65 to 70. And then once it gets to 70, then I can decide to take it to switch back to focusing on getting more crit damage. And then once I get to like 150, 160 crit damage, then I would prefer to start, then I will start thinking of the 1-to-2 crit ratio, right? Like as of right now, I don't have that. Like I have, what is it, 769 to 154. I have, it's not 1-to-2, but it's 1-to-2 point something. But yeah, essentially just like any other DPS, I have a lot of energy recharge because Raiden Shogun's passive makes it, hang on, where is it? All right, you get a lot of damage from having a lot of energy recharge above 100%. Like look at this, right? Each 1% of energy recharge above 100%, she gets more electro damage bonus. All right, plus 4-piece emblem gives you burst damage. Burst damage according to how much energy recharge you have. Right? And when you are in your burst form with Raiden Shogun, all the damage you do in your burst form is considered burst damage. Like, where is it? It should be somewhere here. Effects Musho Ishin. Raiden Shogun leaves the field. It should be somewhere around here. While in the state. Okay. Resistance interruption. Ishin state active. Okay, here. Alright. While in her burst state, the Raiden Shogun's normal charged plunging attack damage is considered elemental burst damage, which 4-piece emblem gives you. What if I sub Venti and main Raiden? That's essentially what you're gonna be doing if you put Venti and Raiden Shogun together in a team. Weapon, you could go for something like if you don't have Engulfing, you go for something like the Catch. In fact, the Catch gives you if you have it at R5, it gives you another 12% crit rate on your burst damage. And again, when you burst on Raiden Shogun in your burst state, all your damage is considered burst damage. So you essentially have like this is almost as good as just straight up 12% crit rate. And you get another 32% burst damage on this. But if you're using the Catch on somebody, or you didn't fish, and you don't want to fish, then you could just put something like Favonius Lance on her. If you have Skyward Spine, that's also a pretty good weapon on her as well. This one's decent as well, but you're definitely gonna want to have a energy recharge sands. And if you don't have Engulfing Lightning, or if you don't have a high base attack weapon, I think it would be better to go for an attack percent goblet instead of an electro goblet. RJ, can you make a Primogem guide? Because I've been having trouble getting Primos. I don't really have like a way to get Primos. I mean, I just do the Archon quests, the big world quests, like especially the world quests that unlock certain parts of the map, and the world quests that are like automatically in your quest menu. And what else? I haven't been doing this for very long, but ever since Fontaine got released, I actually spend time to 100% the regions. I don't do it myself, you know. I don't like go out randomly looking for stuff on my own. I just follow somebody's video to 100% a region, and I've been doing that. Yeah, and like other than that, some people take it really far and they go achievement hunting. I don't do that. I don't know. It's too much work. Too much work, honestly. I've never ever done any sort of achievement hunting in Genshin. What about elemental mastery? Isn't that important as well? Yes, if you're running her in a Dendro team, because if you're running her in a Dendro team, what that's gonna do is that's gonna make it so that enemies are quickened, and enemies that are quickened, when you hit them with Electro, the Electro damage, you do more damage. Your Electro and or your Dendro damage does more damage to enemies that have been quickened, right? And so when you put Dendro and Electro on an enemy, the enemies become quickened, and any Dendro or Electro damage you do on them will do more damage. And a lot of that scales off of elemental mastery. Of course, it still scales off of your stats like crit rate, crit damage, attack, etc. But it scales quite heavily on elemental mastery. So yes, EM is good, but only if you're using your Raiden Shogun with a Dendro character on the team, or if you are planning to use your Raiden Shogun as just somebody who procs. Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Nice Life Guy. I think you haven't played Genshin for a while, but you know how do you know how Hyper Bloom works? Hyper Bloom and like a bunch of the Dendro reactions. Do you know how they work? Oh wait, there's an auto ad here. Yep. Time for me to go ahead and start my no-life Genshin journey to 100% every region and go achievement farming. Oh my god. By the way, yeah, like I said, Kazuo, I haven't been doing that for a long time. I only started it in 4.0. In Sumeru, I sort of gave up on Sumeru. Sumeru is just really big, and there were so many parts of the map that were like underground and locked behind little world quests that were hard to find. I just didn't want to bother. The desert part especially was just kind of excruciating. The last two small regions of Sumeru though weren't as bad, but I didn't really spend any time like exploring at all. I just followed the big world quest for that region, and then I went ahead and picked up everything shiny that I saw along the way. Yeah, but I don't have the last regions of Sumeru 100%ed. I do have them like high 80%, but no, I didn't like explore them at all. How many primos do you get for mastering each region? Honestly, I don't really count, because I don't know. I don't really count, honestly, because I don't pay attention to how many primos I have before like when a version update gets released, right? Because we get a bunch of free stuff, then we have the update, right? Like the update, the maintenance break primos, and then occasionally we will get an Archon quest, and then we will also get like a big world quest. So it's pretty hard for me to keep track of all of that, plus the fact that some of these quests I can't do them like all in one day. Most of the time I do them across like several weeks. So along with that will be mixed in with daily commissions, right? And the rewards from Catherine and events, right? So I can't just count how much I'm getting just from a region. More primos, more characters to get, more primos to get more characters to farm, and get more primos to get more characters to build and farm, to get more primos to get more characters. Hey, that's how capitalism works, right? That's how capitalism works, right? Yeah. They say, oh hey, here's a job. If you do well in this job, you earn more. And hey, look, here's a cool shiny thing that you might want. Would you like to buy it? Thank you, sir. Right? Isn't that like isn't that how capitalism works? They give you supply of money, and they give you something that you would demand, so that you could use that supply of money that they gave you with that job, and vice versa. They give you money, and they give you something to use that money for. And then the system wins. And when I say the system, right, because you pay taxes with your salary. The business also pays taxes with what they earn from customers buying their stuff and using their services. So yeah, that's, you know, capitalism. Can you explain what does EM do to Mr. Nice Love Guy? Yeah, sure. Hang on. Increases your E and burst damage, right? Sumeru. No, I stopped playing before Sumeru came out. Okay, sorry, alright. So I guess I have to explain that. Oh hey, what's up, Dart Lambert? Yo, long time no see, man. If chess respawn in Genshin, life could be a dream. You know, that was actually a myth at some point, and then like it was debunked. Okay, so elemental mastery. You know what? Let's start with just Dendro first. So some people do build their Raiden Shoguns with just full elemental mastery and just 0 crit. Yeah, and so question why, right? So Raiden Shogun's E is AoE Electro, right? Once you activate it for I don't remember how long, like 20 seconds or something. It's pretty long, right? It will remain active for quite a long time, 20-25 seconds. And every like around every second, I think a little less than a second, it will do like a coordinated attack of AoE Electro. And it's AoE, right? And it happens where the enemy is, not where you are, but where the enemy is. And so why is that important? So it's AoE Electro. And okay, so now that we've established that, let's talk about Bloom. Bloom is one of the reactions, one of the Dendro reactions, right? So Bloom happens when you put Dendro and Hydro on an enemy. What happens is a seed it comes out of the enemy and gets put on the ground. And if you or someone if that seed gets hit with Electro, it will then become something called a Hyper Bloom, which is essentially a heat-seeking Dendro missile. It's single target, but it's a heat-seeking missile. Like it sort of flies off and then like targets an enemy, or you know, if the enemy puts Electro on a seed on the ground, then it will target you. But if you hit the seed with Electro, then it will target the enemy. So that's essentially what it is. So now AO, right? Again, if you hit the seed with Electro, Raiden Shogun's E procs are AoE Electro. So Raiden Shogun's E procs can hit the seeds on the ground. And now, how is this damage calculated? So because of the type of elemental reaction Hyper Bloom is, the only thing that matters for Hyper Bloom damage, the damage that these heat-seeking Dendro missiles deal, The only stats calculated for them are character level of the character who hit them with Electro and elemental mastery. So that's why some people build their Raiden Shogun with just full EM and no crit and attack whatsoever. So that is an option that you could have too. So it does more for elemental reactions. For all elemental reactions will deal more damage with more EM. It's just that with certain elemental reactions like Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, Overload, Swirl, what else? Electro Charged. These elemental reactions don't take into account crit and attack. They only take into account character level and elemental mastery. Now, other elemental reactions like Vaporize, Melt, Quicken, and Spread. So these elemental reactions, they do take in, they all take into account your crit and attack stats. Spread and Quicken, or sorry, not quick. Is it Quicken? What is the electro of it again? I don't remember now. I know that Quicken is like what happens to the enemy when you put Dendro and Electro together. I forgot the name. Aggravate. Sorry, there you go. Aggravate. Spread and Aggravate are when you deal Electro or Dendro damage to an enemy that has been quickened. So like I mentioned earlier, you quicken an enemy by putting Dendro and Electro on it, and they will be quickened. Now that quickened enemy will then take more damage from Electro or Dendro. Dendro is called Spread, Electro is called Aggravate. Now, Spread and Aggravate, they take into account your crit stats and your attack, but they scale more with Elemental Mastery. Yeah, but again, all elemental reactions do more damage with more elemental mastery. So, and the thing with Raiden Shogun is depending on the type of team that you play her with, you don't really care about the elemental reactions that she does. Like for example, in a Raiden Shogun, in a rational team, right? Rational team like Raiden Shogun, Xingqiu, Bennett, and Xiangling. You don't care about her because, like, okay, what elements are in that team? You have Electro, Raiden Shogun. You have Hydro, Xingqiu, and Pyro from Bennett and Xiangling. So the elemental reactions that Electro could potentially make in that team are Overload with Pyro and Electro Charge with Hydro. But then those elemental reactions, while I mean, like, they're not good. Let's just put it at that. They're just not good elemental reactions. So you don't really care if you boost the damage of Electro Charge and Overload. You just want your Raiden Shogun to hit harder. Your Xiangling is going to hit hard anyway because she's going to be able to vaporize thanks to Xingqiu putting Hydro on enemies. So right, that's sort of the main goal. And in a team like that, you really only care about Raiden Shogun's just raw damage. So that's why you kind of don't care if Raiden Shogun has any elemental mastery in that kind of team. But if you're running a team where, let's say, okay, here's an example. Kazuha, Raiden Shogun, Nahida, let me think, and Bennett. Yeah, and Bennett, right? So with Nahida, you're constantly applying Dendro to the enemies, which means you're highly likely to be able to quicken the enemies that you're fighting, which means those enemies are going to take more damage from Electro and Dendro. And like I said, while again Spread and Aggravate, right? Spread and Aggravate do take your attack and crit stats into account, but they still scale harder with Elemental Mastery. And that's why you'll see other spread slash aggravate centric characters built, like the characters are often built, players often build them like focusing a lot on getting a lot of elemental mastery, and they even sacrifice attack for elemental mastery. Like they don't go with an attack sans, they go with like an elemental mastery sans, stuff like that. I read it, Kazuha. I read. For Venti ult, if you swirl Pyro, it will infuse Pyro into his ult. So his ult will do Pyro damage over time. The more EM you have, the more damage over time it will be. Yeah. So essentially, you like, since you're gonna be using Venti, right? Since you, like you said, you're a Venti main, you will just want to build your Venti with 4 Viridescent Venereer and Elemental Mastery Sands, Goblet, and Circlet. And you don't really care about the substats. If you can get energy recharge substats, that would be great. That would be even better. It's not super important. If you do want a smoother rotation, and by rotation I mean like by the time that you get through all your characters' abilities, all their bursts will also be ready by the time they're off cooldown. If you want a smooth experience in that way, then it would be better if you have an Elemental Mastery Sans, Goblet, and Circlet on your Venti. It would be better if you just go with Favonius Bow on Venti. You will want to build your Venti with a little bit of crit rate if you're going the Favonius Bow route, because Favonius Bow, you need your Venti to crit while he's on the field, so that you get the extra particles from Favonius Bow, which will help out with his energy as well. And the bow itself also gives energy recharge stats, so it's decent. But if you have, let's say, Stringless, right? If you put Stringless on your Venti, which is an Elemental Mastery Bow, then in that case, you can just build your Venti. You can put an Energy Recharge Sans on your Venti. Alright, I'm gonna go build Raiden. Thank you for your words, Kazuha. RJ, sure. My pleasure, man. And thank you, Kazuha. Really, confusers, you mainly just want EM on them, like Nida, E-Dendro, Infuser. Be triggering reaction, more damage. I want Raiden sometimes. I wish I could wail. Oh, man, don't we all, right? Don't we all? Oh, hey, anyway, hey, Happy, how's preparing for the exams? You know, I've never really, and I really am not proud for saying this, but I've never really been a good student, I think, as far as I remember. I've never really been a good student, so I've never, like, I guess, studied and like put effort into studying because I knew there were exams. Now, I would say I was quite lucky back then. Schools just weren't as competitive back then. Like, not the school itself, but like the education system just wasn't as competitive back then as it is today. Right? Because like back then, if you were smart, you could get a job, and if you were quite smart, if you're really smart, then you could get a good job. But nowadays, everyone is smart, so that's the issue there. It's gotten quite competitive. I guess I could say the world has gotten quite competitive. RJ, all right. Hey, bye. Thanks for hanging out with us for a bit, Mr. Nice Life Guy. Take care, man. RJ, be happy. Getting $5 from a guy with kid as his profile picture. I mean, yeah, I really do appreciate it, though. Oh, man. Why is it always the main stats that we don't really want that get the really good substats. I'm dumb? No. That can't be true. What's funny too is in high school, I think it was in I was in grade 8. No, 9. 9? No, grade 8. Grade 8. 8th grade was the first time that I ever got failing grades. Yeah, like actual failing grades, and on my report card they were red. Yeah, that was the first time I ever got failing grades, and it was accounting class, and I don't know. I just couldn't understand it. I just couldn't understand accounting. And now that I'm an adult, I sort of understand it a little bit more now. Like some of it, every now and then, I will be able to, I will like randomly remember some stuff from back then. And I'll be like, wow, okay, I get this now. But like back then, it was just gibberish to me. Like, no matter, I tried, and then I was like, oh, this is, okay, I finally get it. Alright, this is right. I'm gonna get a pretty good score in this test. Like, and then like 2 out of 10. Why did I lock this? Right, 2 out of 10, 0 out of 6. Right, it's just so demotivating until I was like, okay, you know what, screw this. Giving 100% effort. I tried to give 100% effort, and I didn't really get anything in return. I mean, like, I know it's not, it's nobody else's fault, right? It's nobody's fault except mine. It was completely my fault. So I just decided, you know what, 0 effort for 0 return sounds pretty good to me. At least at the time. At the time, it sounded like a good deal to me. Yeah, that was sort of my mindset back then. 100% effort for 2% return? Not a good deal. So I stopped trying. And that was it. That was sort of like a downward spiral for me until like until 10th grade. Yeah, like starting from then, every year I had failing grades. Every year, like quite a few times a year, I had failing grades. It was just it's sort of a dark time for me, like educational wise. Is it true that Liyue is getting a new region? Yeah, it is. It is, Samuel. It's called Xianyun Village, I believe, is the name. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Xianyun Village. I'm pretty sure that was the village that Li Bin was talking about like 2 years ago. I don't even remember when that was. I'm pretty sure that was even from before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was from even before Sumeru came out. We had a Liban event. I forget what it's called. Like the event where you just have Liban standing there in Mondstadt, and you give him you just give him stuff and he gives you Primo Gems. We had one of those events from back then. Even I think it was, again, like I said, I'm pretty sure it was from before 3.0. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then he talked about a village that he would stop by to have tea on his way to Fontaine or on his way from Fontaine. And it was like apparently somewhere around Xianyun village? Jingse village. How do I spell cockroach? That is correct. That's the correct way to spell cockroach, man. Chenyu Vale? I guess when you say the whole thing, I guess that would be like the region. I guess. Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess like Chinyu Vale is the name of the region. And yeah, Ching Chao. Jeez. Oh my god. A village. Yeah, there you go. Will be like something like this, right? Like a name of a I don't know. A sub-region, I guess is what it's called. Sure. All right. Well, I need to condense resin before tomorrow. No, okay, I won't.
Deer is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Oh yeah, there is a web event as well. Oh, by the way, Samuel, there what's it called? Primogem codes in the special Primogem codes from the special program that just happened about 4 hours ago. Yeah, there are Primogem codes in the pinned message and YouTube chat, so claim them while you can. Is the face reveal? I don't think it's ever gonna happen, man. I just don't see any reason for it. Especially because if I do a face reveal ever, I will feel obliged to have my webcam on from every stream onward from then. So that means I won't. Alright, this is gonna sound weird, but I won't be able to just stream in my underwear anymore. I'll actually have to like clean up and put a shirt on. RJ, I drew your yellow blob in Discord. Just wait, really? Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry. I have a browser on right now and I'm doing the web event thing. So, excuse me. I'll take a look at it in a bit. Hang on. Do you guys still do web events nowadays? I think I skipped like a lot of web events for quite a while because HOYO thought that because for a while HOYO was only announcing web events on, I believe, HOYO Lab and on their like website, on like the Genshin Impact news thing. And I think HOYO thought that like they were gonna do that. They weren't gonna tweet it out on their Twitter account. They weren't gonna announce it in the game. And I think they probably thought that because like they probably thought to drive more traffic onto their websites, and they probably realized, okay, a lot of people aren't really coming onto our websites just for the web events, so let's announce them back in the game and on Twitter and stuff. So yeah, here I am doing web events again. Yesterday I got 40, or was it 45 or 50, I think. And today we got 15, 30, 40. Yeah, it's okay. It's whatever.
Alone and unchained.
Okay, I think that is it for this account. Dailies, resin. Alright. Okay, just gonna swap accounts, guys. Be right back. Are you streaming in your underwear right now, though? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Hey, who knows? It's entirely possible that I'm not a real person. I'm just a variant of Chat GPT, you know? It's totally possible. And that, like, the footage that you see on the screen, it's entirely possible that all of that is just pre-recorded. Who knows? All right, where's that thing? Let's see. Nope, that is incognito. Let's open up the actual browser. Wait. Oh. ChatGPT doesn't say 6 times and stutters 10 times before one sentence. Hey, who knows, right? Like I might have been just like really big brained enough to include that into how I told ChatGPT to speak. Oh, you have to say 6 times and stutter 10 times before saying an entire sentence.
No, it's not, but it's nice to try somewhere different. One means close? Why? What happened?
Somebody sent this as a message on Discord. I saw it real quick.
Some old classmates from the Tongwen Academy got in touch and said
So-
they were organizing a get-together.
And then they screenshotted this
Yen's the
dialogue
most
right
senior
here.
among us, since she's
Right
the most
here.
qualified, so she got to pick the location.
And then said,
And she booked
she
Guanyin
said it.
restaurant.
And I didn't quite get it. Like, what was that all
A
about?
lot higher than expected. Chef Mao was pretty. The only thing is,
Ball Checker's here too? Paimon's surprised we haven't seen him. Those horns stick out.
yeah, notwithstanding that other.
Sometimes
kid
when
you
I don't
probably
forget about
like
it.
That's right. Good memory, Paimon. After the near, but to his, for instance, and partly, I think they all seem to. They've been out unless something.
Well, now Pop Crab's from. Why don't we go and while we're at it?
So you two are. I think that's. You make a good point.
I don't know why. For some reason, I've just been going this way. Like, I've done this, let me see. How many times have I done this? My Asia account, my friend's account. I think even on Happy's account. Yeah, 3 times. Yeah, I've done this dialogue or quest 3 times already. And for some reason, I've just always gone this way instead of just saw you rolling from the domain over there to here. I don't know why. For some reason, I guess I miss swimming in non-fontaine waters and just having to do this. I don't know. Like, it's been a while. Been a while since I've had to swim for quite some distance. Where's that, wait. Who's this? Wait. Hang on. Who was that again? Who? Was that you, Shinrin? Oh, you changed your name. You actually, that is adorable. Wait, I don't know. I think I should show this. Hang on. Is it wait. That is adorable. Love how your Discord profile picture is just a cheerleader bear. I believe that is actually a set of stickers on Facebook or on Facebook Messenger. Yeah, I believe it's called Beta Kuma. Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know where else it is. I only know it is a set of stickers on Facebook Messenger. I'm pretty sure it's on like the internet in general as well. But yeah, I believe my profile picture thing is called Beta Kuma. Beta Kuma. Kuma. Try looking it up. The stickers are actually pretty funny. Like their animations, it seems like they were traced over actual video footage of somebody doing those actions. It's hilarious. I at least got the smile. You know, I love it. It's adorable. Thank you, man. That is so cute. Oh, wow. That is a gigantic picture. What? Oh, my God. Okay, I guess this is like the main camera of your phone. I love that there are arrows. Like, this is an adventurer.
Inactivity serves no purpose.
It's Japanese because Kuma means bear in Japanese, meaning cheerleader bear. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know that actually. Okay, yeah. Then I will assume that that set of stickers is very much Japanese. All right, that is adorable. Thank you, Xianyun. I really appreciate it. That is so cute. I think you put in quite a lot of effort to try to match like how the imperfection of the circle that I drew. Like yeah, like cuz like I think I remember this like little like hump here on this side is like an imperfection of like the way that I drew my circle. And I think you put in a lot of effort to try to match the imperfect shape of that circle. That's
The world remains constant over the centuries.
unless if you somehow made a circle imperfectly in the same exact way that I did, then that would be, you know, cool in a way as well. We all know you are the ultimate treasure hoarder, so you probably have a backpack while traveling into Vat. Oh my god. Okay, I like that. That's pretty cool. It was a coincidence. Right? Because, like, look carefully at my circle. I know that it's not perfect, but you also made your circle imperfect. Wait. No points yet? Okay, cool. That is actually perfect. Like, if I was to get isekai'd into Tevat, I think I probably wouldn't join like the treasure hoarder gang, but I would very much be a treasure hoarder, like in, you know, in DNA. Right, like just every piece of what everybody else would call junk, I would just pick it up and put it in my giant backpack.
Ito and the Grandmaster helping, and Crimson Staff and Ironclad Beetle King will be able to round them up for us in no time. If everything goes to plan. Uh-oh. I may have spoken too soon. It's a Geofiship hatchling! Bullchecker!
Hold on, steak. Hard shell? Check. Legs?
Ito's actually thinking of letting it fight his beetle. Wow, wait.
One hit and it's all over?
Who are this kid's parents?
Listen up, Grandmaster. The glorified pet rock is clear from what I've seen. Go, Crimson Staff! Dodge the
How did this kid's parents allow him to go to an entirely different country with this, well, with Ito? Ito's quest? No, this is just a event quest. Just some event dialogue. It is the Ito beetle fighting event again.
Wait. So, to answer your question from I found out about Crystal Tornado's aggressive tendencies.
Imagine a yellow blob traveling, collecting anything it comes across, like a little hoarding spirit. I can imagine. I can't recall specific anime that I've seen a character like that before. But I do recall some anime characters, not main characters, but like, and not sideline characters, but like some kind of creatures. Some kinds of creatures in some anime, fantasy anime world. You know, so, like for example, here's an example. Ragnarok, right? Ragnarok, like the pourings in Ragnarok, right? So apparently, like from what I remember, like the kind of like creature they are is like they're just a blob, right? And they don't really have like any form of intelligence whatsoever. They just walk around, and then like somehow they stumble on something, and then those things just get stuck inside them. And I don't know, that's sort of my understanding of what a pouring is in Ragnarok. And I don't remember where I read that from. I seem to remember reading that from somewhere. Ito, sooner or later, gonna go Fontaine and fight with his Risley Cakes sub-detection unit. And coincidentally, Sino was there with his poop beetle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hoyo, you have to make that happen. That is the battle of all time. Those are some of the battles of all time. If you thought the Archon War was serious,
According to the, you never know.
what you think of this?
Wait, come on. You gotta learn to cut. I need
Sub-detection unit.
I'll handle that. Yanfei is in a good mood today. Well, event planning's right.
Beetle cataclysm for real. Looked like a toddler drew it, but somehow it was deeper. It has deeper meaning and makes RJ's logo so much cuter with little legs. The bag is so cute. I know, right? That's why I love it. Because the little legs and little arms and the giant backpack with all the stuff in it, it makes it so adorable.
Shinobu!
No, we've spent two. Yanfei Senpai very kindly.
But look, we have a whole arena.
You've lost.
Shinobu! Anyway, that's ancient history. I'm on a whole different.
Gladly.
From what I remember, Kuki Shinobu sort of went to like what is essentially, you know, university, right, in Tevat.
You have to come back.
And she went to university with Yanfei. And we all know that Yanfei is pretty smart. We also know that Kuki Shinobu is really smart as well.
No surprises there.
I wonder how disappointed Yanfei must have been when she met Ito and like the other guys that Kuki is like just ended up babysitting after you know, going to university essentially. Oh. Okay, what's next? I love the little poses. That is adorable. It's alright, I'm not good at drawing. Hey, that's already... I think that was already a lot better than anything that I might have made myself. Like, dude. So... How do I put this? I could just straight up say that I'm terrible at drawing, but that doesn't really say the scale of how bad I am at anything creative and anything art. Okay, here's an example. I guess, yeah, just a short story from my childhood. So I'm 31 years old, right? So I was a kid in the mid 2000s, and in those years, Art Attack was a thing, right? Art Attack with Neil Buchanan, and if in case you guys don't know what that is a art show from Disney, and the guy is literally a legend, like just really, really good at drawing and like art in general, right? And some of the stuff that he made was, I was like, oh, that's cool. Never gonna make that, right? No, most of it was. But then there were just some things that were like, oh, that is so simple. I can't believe I didn't think about doing it that way. And then I tried it, and I was like, huh, that's okay. All right, maybe if I practice a little bit more. Okay, same thing. Practice a bit more. Same thing. Practice a bit more. Oh, I made a mistake here. Practice a bit more. I made a mistake again. I made a different mistake. Practice a bit more. I fixed this, but then this is worse. Practice a little bit more. It's getting worse. Practice a bit more. Rage quits. I saw RJ drawing tomato. What? What? Cookie's probably one of those stressed people into that. Went to college and now stressed by babysitting a man-children squad. Actually, yeah. I saw RJ drawing a tomato. Where? What tomato? Did I ever draw a tomato? I saw that show so much. You did? Oh, okay. It was such a cool show, honestly. I don't know, like, what happened to Disney, man. Like, Disney, like, what happened, man? Disney was so awesome. Like, where was that Disney? It's gone. It's kind of disappointing, to be honest. Like, what happened to Disney? Disney was so awesome. Was. I'll make it digital next time with colors, Pinky promised. I tried that dumb thing as well. I was not born in 2000s. Oh my god. Yes you did. South Park version of RJ. Sorry, what? What is the South Park version of me? On Discord? I kind of don't remember. Did I like share my screen or something? You're drawing your son's project. Oh my god, I remember. Wait, why was I sharing my screen doing that? Oh, I guess I was just maybe not bored, but like I just wanted people to talk to and hang out with while I was doing that stuff. Oh yeah, okay, now I kind of remember. I don't remember when that was, but I do remember doing that now. I just got a hopeless AR-56 account with Navia, Verdict, now Chevreuse, and Raiden. How did you get an account? How do you just get an account? Like somebody came to you, hey man, pilot my account, thank you. By the way, I mean, like, from what I remember, you pilot so many accounts. Like, I certainly hope you're getting paid to pilot at least some of them. Because like that is, I can't imagine having to use up so much of your time to pilot so many accounts. Because especially the quests and exploration stuff. Don't worry. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm gonna assume that you don't do that for a living, right? I mean, like, if you are, then like I am completely doing life the wrong way. But you know. Or I guess you're just doing it for, like, I don't know, just some extra cash while playing a video game that you like. I only do it if I have to get a character they want. So essentially you grind primo gems for them?
There is no escape. So are you saying? Let my name echo in song. Teamwork is dreamwork. Hey, yeah! Out of the frying pan. Let's light it up. Inazuma shines eternal.
If you make Shinran's take of your logo a plushie, it would sell out so well. Honestly, I think maybe I don't know about selling out so well, cause like I'm sure some people would buy it. Like maybe if I sold it like locally, I'm sure lots of kids will like it too. But like selling like really well, you know, like I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. Like if you go to like some like let's say Chinese manufacturer maybe to have it made, and I have like, I don't know, let's say 10,000 pieces of it. I don't think I would be able to sell 10,000 pieces of it. I think it would sell, you know, quite well, but maybe not like 10,000 well. Why not just use the money to buy Welkins or Genesis crystals and save the Primo Gems for exploration instead of buying your service? Buying your service. Oh, you use the money to buy Welkins and save Primo Gems for exploration instead of buying your service. Okay. Yeah. I mean, like that's the thing though. Is people have different. It depends on what you have the most of, what is most valuable to you. If money is most valuable to you and you have time, then it would be more efficient for you to do it yourself, right? Take care of your account yourself. But if you are somebody who has a lot of money and little time, then it would be more efficient for you to just pay someone to do it for you. Right? Like it's like let's say, I don't know, household chores, mowing the lawn, right? If you are the CEO of Apple, would you actually think that you are making more money mowing your lawn, or would you be making more money? Let's say you spent an hour mowing your lawn once a month. Would that 1 hour a month make you more money than being at work, making decisions at work, helping out with the engineer team, whatever, at the Apple offices, than you spending an hour every month mowing your lawn? Right? So like, no, you definitely make a lot more money. And it's not, especially because you're the CEO, right? It's not just you trying to make money for yourself, it's you trying to get the company to make more money, which makes the investors happy, right? So it's a lot a bigger story, a little more complicated than that, but it's an oversimplification.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance.
Add astro.
But just buy crystals and do the exploration bit by bit. Have fun instead of missing out on the lore stuff, and devs put their blood, sweat, and tears instead of taking it for granted.
Thank you for
Well,
completing.
just, not everybody can just care. Yeah, not everybody can just care about it, really. Alright, just switching accounts. Be right back. Switching over to the third account this time. Also, Hoyo Genesis crystals are expensive. Like, they're really expensive. Like, okay, here, think about this. $100 worth of Genesis crystals is only about. Let's wait until we're inside in the game. Then we can see. Oh, let's buy some crystals, right? So this is about $100. And so on your first purchase, sure, you get about 13k. But then after that, $100 only gets you about 6.5k. $100. And how much is pity? How much is, let's say hard pity is 90. Let's just say soft pity, right? Soft pity, 70 times 160 is 11.2k. So which means one soft pity worth of Genesis crystals is $200. And how much you're paying somebody to pilot your account to 100% the region, do the Archon quests, do daily commissions on it, do events on it, what else? Do world quests, etc., right? Do all that stuff. Just basically, I guess, I don't know, run the account. You're not going to be paying $200 per month. I mean, if somebody's making $200 per month per account somewhere out there, I would say, like, I'm absolutely doing life wrong. But if somebody, somebody might probably be earning, I don't know, like, so yeah, somebody might be paying someone out there like $50 a month per account, or maybe $20, $30, something like that, right? But not $200, right? And that is, let's say $50 a month. If somebody's paying someone to take care of their account for $50 a month, that $50 a month with all the Archon quests, all the quests, all the events, all the daily commission stuff, Abyss, that is gonna be worth a lot more than just 6.5k Primo Gems. So yes, it is absolutely a lot more worth to just pay somebody to pilot your account than just to buy the Primo Gems yourself. Will you ever make a stream just like we chill watching you, just watching videos while chatting with you? I would love to, but just me watching videos, like, I don't know, on YouTube or anime, right? So like I said, right, I think that was you who talked about this earlier, anime stuff. I can't afford to pay for any streaming services, right? So I don't want to have to like say that out loud, like, while I'm literally streaming on the internet. because like I feel like that's pretty obvious already, and I don't want to have like any form of like incriminating evidence out there, right? Because like, and I would absolutely support these anime streaming websites if only I could afford it. Because these anime streaming websites like Crunchyroll and stuff, these are the guys who are sharing some of that cut to the people who have worked very hard on making the anime and or manga as well. Obviously not Crunchyroll, right? They're an anime video streaming service. Where are we? But like some manga websites, right, as well for manga. But yeah. So anyway, that's not the point, right? These websites are sharing their income, which allows these authors and creators and writers and animators to create these shows that we all know and love, and to keep doing it. And without our support of them, then they can't keep doing that. And while I do feel bad about not being able to afford them and just, taking it for free, but I do speak highly of it at the very least, just to help like promote it and get other people to see it as well.
I see it now. A hard shell, a whole bunch of legs, looks like a born warrior.
So me just watching other people's videos on YouTube would be tantamount to just being a reaction streamer, I guess, which is a thing, right? It's it's not completely wrong to be just streaming and just reacting to other people's videos and other people's content, but that's sort of a very controversial topic now on the internet. Is there are so many big streamers on the internet, both on Twitch, on YouTube, on whatever other streaming platform there is, that who essentially they just stream, they chat with chat. They chat with chat, and then they watch videos on the internet. And some of them even just like the videos just playing, they just get up and walk away, go grab a snack. The video is just playing. Like it's literally just stealing content is what a lot of people are, I guess, claiming this to be. And like they are not wrong about it as well, because like some of these creators online, some of these streamers, they are not providing any more value. They're not adding value to the content that was already there, all from the original creator of these videos. And that's why I really would prefer to avoid just doing some kind of reaction stream, just watching other people's videos and then reacting to them, because the line between making reaction content and just straight up plagiarism, I guess is what it is. Yeah, just stealing somebody else's content is a very like it's I don't know, it's a very weird line. Like there's no line yet, I guess, is what I'm saying. Yeah, there's no line yet. There's no very clear line that has been I guess socially accepted by the internet. So I'd rather avoid that kind of issue.
Flee the fight once, you'll probably flee the next time, and the time after that. Next thing you know, you're that boring little.
What's gotten into? You hear that?
Did I forget to mention Welkins just by going into the game to 90 primos? I'm sure, unrevealed. I'm sure most of the people you're piloting for probably have Welkins, right? Yeah, I'm sure they have Welkins running as well. I forget but there are many good free anime sites. There are, yes, but there are. But then I'm not saying that. The thing is, the anime that you watch on free websites were made by animators and artists and writers and authors and voice actors and actresses that were paid, right? Like they don't just do it for free. They were all paid by an animation studio, paid by like some, like they were all paid by an animation studio to make this show, right? And where did that money come from? Right, that animation studio has to, like, depending on their corporate structure, it has to come from somewhere, right? And that money comes from a website like Crunchyroll or Funimation. Funimation's an anime website, right? I tried going to Funimation's like official website a long time ago. Apparently, it's region locked. It's not available here in the Philippines. I don't know. I haven't really tried it again in a long time. But yeah, right. A website like Crunchyroll it shares whatever income, whatever, like, I don't know how they distribute that, but yeah, Crunchyroll is one of the ways that these animation studios make that money back, and us watching it on these quote-unquote free websites is not supporting the original creators. Now, we can very indirectly support these creators by promoting their shows, and by promoting their shows, I mean like recommending it to more people, and just, overall just spreading the news. And maybe somehow it's possible that just the added fame to their show will earn them more money, because like more people will be watching them on the websites that actually make them money. Sure, that's great. These independent free websites essentially, now I can't say that it's the same for all of them, right? Like I have no idea their structures, like their monetary structures, if they even have like some sort of deal with the original creators. I have no idea. But most of them, again, I can't say if it's all of them or just most of them, they earn money off of ad revenue, just essentially putting ads on their anime website, because a lot of people are coming to their websites, right? So they have to, so they have to, the way they earn money off of it is by putting ads on their websites, and those advertisers will pay them, because the advertisers know that, hey, a lot of people visit this website, a lot of people will see my ads, so here you go, take my money, put my ads on your website. But these are video streaming websites as well. Video streaming is very expensive, and that is why, in case nobody has noticed, YouTube has just been on an advertising serving frenzy in the last like year-ish, right? It's gone so crazy that I'm seeing so many ads now compared to like 2 years ago. And it's not even just on YouTube, but on like random websites that use like Google's ad service. I don't know. It seems like Google has been aggressively, like really aggressively, trying to push more ads to people's eyeballs. I gotta go watch some anime. All right, hey, good luck, my friend. Enjoy watching anime, culturally relevant anime. None of them have it? Oh, really? Huh. Fascinating. They pay you to pilot their account, but then they can't afford Welkin? I guess, I don't know. I feel like it would add so much more value. I mean, like, they're already spending however much they pay you. they might as well spend another $5 to $6 a month on Welkin. You know, might as well, right? Like, they're not even logging in themselves. You're logging in for them. So what is that? Like 3,000-ish dollars, or sorry, dollars? No, primos per month for just $5-6. Oh, you know what? I should really try Chevreuse in this domain. Chevreuse instead of Farina. I'm gonna try that right now, actually. They still make money from us watching the anime because the free sites are paying for the rights to stream it. I highly doubt all the free sites are... I highly doubt all the free sites are paying for the rights to stream the anime. Like, okay, here's an example. Go Anime, 9 Anime, Kiss Anime, right? These are some of the more popular ones. Why do you think their websites keep changing? Like every few months, every 6 months, every year? Why do you think their websites keep changing? Their websites keep getting taken down. And they just, you know, like, they're like, okay, this website's been legally taken down. So I'll just make a new one and then upload all the content all over again. Yeah, rights to anime, like especially famous anime, I highly doubt ad revenue on websites like these is enough to pay for that.
You asked for it. Everybody stand back.
I'm sure some of them do, and I certainly, yeah, I would be very happy if that's the case.
To oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Nice and spicy.
Little, I don't know, not very consistent. I guess I'll just go back to Farina. Haven't you heard that the skin selector is only available in China? For everybody else, it's not a thing. China is doing some favoritism for their country, while the rest of us are left out. What do you mean, skin selector? Which skins? Because there are skins that we, outside of China, can choose between. And there are, and skins that China, Chinese players can't, just had no choice. It just got changed for them. Like, okay, here's an example. A Jean skin, right? So we all got this for free. In China, they don't have this anymore. They just got yeeted. It's just gone. Right, so it's not favoritism. It is mostly they are trying to. How do I explain this? They're trying to not get the attention of the Chinese government by just as much as possible. They want to stay within what the Chinese government deems okay. If you know what I mean, right? Like, it is approvable, right? It is that they will allow. And sometimes, like, okay, here's an example. Apparently that the video of like the bunny girl video of the anniversary bunny girl Honkai Star Rail, no, sorry, not Star Rail, Honkai Impact video from like about a year ago, I think. That was only outside of China, right? That wasn't available in China. And that was like HOYO trying to say, hey, thank you, players, we appreciate it. But then, well, sorry, Chinese players, we can't show this in China because like it didn't get approved. So, and then Chinese players were like, you know, a lot of them were not happy about it. And then there was just this one Chinese player, Honkai Impact. Man, that was crazy. Apparently, what he did, like he did a lot of stuff. Right, he ordered a knife online, went to HOYO's headquarters in Shanghai to try to murder, to try to commit murder. So like the CEO, the founders, and then apparently, when he was caught, he admitted to planning to commit murder and then unalive himself. Just because he thought that it wasn't... It was like what, demeaning? Sorry, no, that's not the right word. I guess like he just didn't want to see his favorite waifus being like dressed up as bunny girls and like dancing to the pleasure of their viewers. I don't know. I think it's messed up. Yeah, like because it's the worst thing that you could possibly do as a Chinese company, like business, is to get the attention of the Chinese government. Like you do your business, don't disturb the peace, right? That's it. Don't disturb the peace. Don't, I don't know, show them any reason to be threatened by you, I guess, right? Like don't do that. Don't disturb the peace, and we will leave you alone. Because you, as a business, making money equals corporate tax. Corporate tax is good for a government, right? Like, they don't hate businesses. They just, yeah, you just don't want to get their attention in like any of those ways, especially. And yeah, HOYO is like trying their very best to like just please international players, but at the same time not to get the attention of Big Brother. Right? And there are very different ways to attract the attention of Chinese consumers and everybody else abroad. All right, and I think I've mentioned this on stream before. Like an example of this is like just the way that they name things. International products, like let's say Hollywood movies, right? Let's say, okay, here's an example: Frozen, like the movie Frozen, you know, Disney movie Frozen. So if you just translate Frozen into Chinese, you would get, hang on, let me see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so apparently it's
冷冻的.
Yeah, there it is. You heard that, right? 冷冻的. But that's not what the movie Frozen is called in China. The movie Frozen is called what was it? It was Bing Noche something. It was apparently it translates to snow and ice, or ice and snow romance is what it literally translates to. And like, how did you go from Frozen being chilling? How did you go from Frozen to snow and ice romance? Right? Because, and I literally asked my students this. I didn't. Some of them. I asked my students that didn't know about the movie. They didn't know about it. I asked them, "What do you think about this movie title?" And they just said, "It's not interesting." Like they said something along the lines of, "It's not interesting. It's boring." And then I asked them, like some of them. I asked some of them a question like if you saw a movie poster and then this was the title, would you go see it? And like literally all of them said no. Being chilling. I'd be very surprised. Bing chillin is ice cream in Chinese. Bing is ice. Yeah, Bing literally translates to ice. And yeah, it's just the way that I even dare say the way that their minds work, I guess, is things that are interesting to them are very different from what everybody else around the world thinks or is interesting. I mean, like, we're all still human, sure. We all still have the same feelings. But just things that are funny to... Okay, here's an example. Like, humor. Alright, here's a minor difference between Western, like, let's say American humor and Filipino humor. A lot of the humor recently in maybe the past 10 to 15 years in the Philippines has been mostly like, I don't know, throwing out insults, like insults that are like clearly insulting to someone, but if everybody in the room laughs, then the person who is being targeted by those insults won't feel insulted because he's like, oh, everybody's laughing, okay, haha, funny, and they will just laugh with it. But if nobody in the room laughs, then they really will actually be insulted by it. Whereas in American humor is, what is very common in American humor is sarcasm. Like, they have the insult thing too, like every now and then, but then like they deliver it in a way that they try to pass it off as like, it's not you, it's like in general. They try to do that. Sometimes they do it well, sometimes they don't do it as well. Yeah. Alright, so there are... I guess you could say it's a cultural difference. There you go, a cultural difference. The movie name in Chinese sounded so ridiculous to me. I mean, like, okay, here. I will literally Google that right now. Where is it? Okay. Oh, you know, hang on. Just after, let me just finish this web event and then. Yeah, because I have the web event open now, like on an Edge browser, but then on Edge, hardware acceleration is turned on, and hardware acceleration uses up GPU resources, and like I'm literally using my GPU right now to run the game and the stream. So I'd rather not have to take away like resources that the game and the stream need just for a web event. So gotta get this done so that I could close it and be on my way. The web event is like literally spraying water, and like I'm like, Nivelet. When I saw the web event for the first time, I was like, whoa, we're just spraying water? Okay, I guess that's cool. It's like Nivelet's thing. And I think that's it. Alright. Closed. Where is that thing? Okay, okay. OBS. Change it to this thing. There we go. Okay. No. English. Chinese. Nope, not that. Ice and snow romance. Literally, okay, translates to this. If we Google this, where is that? I guess it's not as famous in China. Okay, but then, all right. Frozen movie, Chinese name. The Great Game. No, what is this? What is that movie? Frozen. Disney Frozen. Okay. Power Washer Simulator Genshin Edition. Exactly. Exactly. Frozen has a broad. Is that okay? Let's try that. Frozen. Which Frozen is he talking about? Arabic. Chinese. Ah, there it is. I think that's it. This. Alright, that sounds different. Hang on. Let's translate that. No adventure. Bing Shui is, I believe, because Bing is ice and then Shui is snow. Movie. Okay. Ah, there it is. Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay, let's take out the phone. Let's see what that is. Disney Bing chilling. All right. Google Translate on the phone so that I could use the camera on it. Translate. Try his recommendation. Disney Bing chilling. Hang on. Oh, this is 2. Alright, well, I guess it's probably the same title. Alright. Frozen 2. Okay, so Google Translate just straight up translates it to Frozen 2. I am copy it. Yeah, copy. And then sorry, my phone is not very fast. Xianyun. Okay. Bing Shi Qiyan. So what does this translate to? I don't have a Chinese keyboard, so I have to Bing Shi Qiyan. Have to literally like find a way to. There was like a website that I often did. Yuan. Yabla? No, it's not. Oh, I guess this is it. Yep, there it is. Google Translate. There you go. And okay. Bing. Ice. Snow. romance. Oh, thank you, Unreal. Yeah, I eventually found it. Thank you. Right, snow, ice. Ice, snow, romance. And so for stuff like this, because it's a movie title, they generally don't include "and," right? Because it just makes the movie title a little less attractive. So if this was just like people talking in public, I don't know, like just people talking to each other, they would probably add the words "and" in here. So let's open up another one. And they would probably be like this. Yeah, and it would be like that. But because it's a movie title, they don't have to add for "and." It is a very different world out there. Like the only way that we could say that they're human just like us is just the fact that we all look alike, kind of. Like we all have like limbs, like 2 arms, 2 legs, and like about the same face. Like we have the same genetic, no, not genetics, biology, and like we all live on the same planet. Like culture-wise, like just mindset-wise, it's very different, man. It's very alien. Feels like, yeah, it feels very different. English teacher now teaching Chinese. Nice. Oh man. Just trying to show how different the culture is over there. And yeah, again, like it's not like again it's not just the culture, it also has to do with the Chinese government and the way that they maintain peace over there. Again, you big business in America, you're causing strife, right? You're a giant business, $1 trillion company causing strife, right? Like causing depression amongst young people, who are the future of this country, right? Doesn't care. Like look at Meta. It's literally been proven that Instagram, they themselves proved in their own research, and somebody leaked that research, that Instagram and like social media in general is causing depression in teenagers and is like ruining their lives, like all this terrible stuff. US government, what do? What do? They don't do anything. It makes them money. Yo, what's happening? No, we were just we were just talking about like the cultural differences between like everybody outside of China and everybody in China, and like the reason why HOYO very often does very different things between the Chinese server and everybody else outside. Hey, yo, hey, what's up, Puppeteer? How you doing, man? Oh yes, Abyss. I forgot. All right. Let's go. Good. How about you? I'm all right, man. All right, a little tired, but yeah, I gotta go do Abyss while we're on stream. Might as well do this on stream with people to hang out with. Speaking of stream, I recently just watched. I'm kind of confused, like how the StarCraft Brood War scene, like what their professional. Oh no, I messed up. I Shengling bursted before Chevreuse E.
There is no escape. Off we go.
Go into panic mode. Panic mode. Panic.
Illusion shattered. Remove. Let's light it up.
Okay, we're good. All right, go dash. And we're good. Oh man, I did it again. What's wrong with me, man?
Torn to oblivion.
Oops.
There is no escape.
Okay, we're good. You would think we would all be getting smarter instead of dumber. I mean, well, the peak is getting smarter.
Make yourselves at home.
Yeah, like the smartest of us are getting smarter. But like,
Bond is strong.
you know, evolution never said that the average would always improve.
Solidify.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. This way. Busted.
Oh, man. Yelan doesn't have full injury. You would think. Out of curiosity, what's C? Oh, C. Constellation is your Raiden. This, I'm on the third account. This is just C0.
I'm going in. Let's light it up.
I did recently get Engulfing. So, this Shogun is hitting a little harder than how she used to.
Shine down. Everybody stand back. Stop right there. You asked for it.
Eat this. Out of the frying pan. It's the
Torn to oblivion.
I didn't really think about this before, but like replacing Xingqiu with Chevreuse on national team is helping out in more ways than one. Because like Chevreuse, when you use her skill, she's a pyro character, right? And when she does her skill, she generates pyro particles. And because she's pyro, Xianyun gets more energy from Chevreuse, the character, like in my case, my number 2 character slot, than from Xingqiu, who is Hydro. So it's like helping out with energy as well, on top of... I don't know if like Chevreuse is buffing the team overall compared to if Xingqiu was in there, like just letting Xianyun vape. But at least being an alternative, right? And it's helping out quite a bit with energy.
Everyone go in.
Game's up. Fun's over. Stand with me.
This is order.
Oops.
Gather.
Hey, sharing my knowledge.
Gotcha.
Oh. Didn't have energy. C0 and you
Bond is strong.
that much damage, all you can say is chat. I guess, well, I mean, it's decently built. I wouldn't say it's a whale build, but like, it's also not like a beginner build either. Also, this is Abyss, and I think I took some damage cards? I don't remember.
Busted.
Oh no, I think it. Oh wait, alright. I didn't fully erase those fab particles. Also, what is the abyssal moon thing this time? It might be artificially boosting my damage as well.
Bond is strong.
Oh, okay, we're fine. Full on energy. By the way, if I may ask one question, anyone may answer. Are you guys missing more hydraulics? Hydraulics for Fontaine? Missing about 20 of them. I can't locate the rest. What are hydraulics? What are those? Don't know. Maybe this. Sure. Oh my god. Wait, how did Chevreuse not take it?
I'm going in. Drop your weapons. Hands where I can see 'em.
Oh no, I don't have energy. Okay, we're good.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, we're good. Okay. Hydroculus. Oh my god. Hydroculus. Hydraulics. Okay. The water things, it was typed wrong. Yes, those I blame voice texting. Hydroculus. Alright. Nah, my bad. I was in Abyss, so I couldn't think, try to guess what it was. As well as I would have.
Here comes the catch.
No, I got all of mine. I mean, if you're thinking missing, you think it's your statue isn't maxed yet. I'm sure they're more Sumeru? Dendro. What am I thinking?
Gotcha.
I can't think. Fontaine. Sorry, there you go. I'm sure there are more Fontaine regions that are gonna come out. So no one's statue is maxed out yet. But if you're talking about the ones that are just the ones that are available now, then I mean you might have to look for them and stuff. If you just use the interactive map to try and look for them yourselves, then a bunch of them might be trapped might be underground. Yeah, a lot of them might be underground, and you accidentally marked them thinking that the one above ground was the one in the interactive map was on the same exact spot. Yeah, because a lot of them are above ground, and right underground is somewhere in a secret room somewhere right underneath of the one above ground is, and then there would be one floating high up in the air, and there would be one almost directly under it underground. And you might have marked both of them on the interactive map. Try following, just instead of looking for them yourselves, just try following somebody's video of getting all the oculi and follow through that. I know it's a pain, right, having to go through all of them all over again, but yeah, that's what I would recommend. I was using the water location devices. Oh, those things. Okay. I can't find any of them with it, so I thought there'd probably be more in the next patch. Hang on. I'm sure. Let's see. Hydroculus. Wiki. So how many are available now? Would it be in here? Okay, as of version 4.2, 216 can be found overall. Okay, hang on. How many Hydroculus? Oh wait, yeah, I mean, like, there's no new region in 4.3. So yes, as of 4.2, 216 are available. 216 out of the... how many? 90. Wait, what? No.
Inactivity serves no
230.
purpose whatsoever.
Yeah. All right, there you go. So if I guess you probably don't know how many you have in total now. But if you're thinking, oh, I'm missing 20 because my statue isn't maxed, then you're probably just missing the what is it? 230, the 14 from like whatever region is coming out in the future, whatever like last Fontaine region is coming out in the future. But if you're actually if you're actually like you only have I don't know, like 196, yeah, 196, then it might be underground. Like level 9, I got level like 26 out of 38, generally speaking. But yeah, I have a lot I need to find. Yeah, I would recommend just follow somebody's video on it. That's what I did. Yeah, I wanted to just be done with it. I didn't want to have to like try myself out, try it myself and like just fail and have to do it all over again later. Statue. Okay, let's go over here. So I got all my Hydroculus, and this is what I got. I'm at level. You're at level 9? How'd you get level? How'd you get to level 9? Oh, I'm at level 8 with 24 out of 38. I guess is that what you're talking about? 26 out of 38? You have 26 out of 38? I know I'm a little late for this, but Happy New Year. Hey, Happy New Year, Shadow. I hope 2024 will treat you well. My brain is a little scrambled, but maybe at level 8, I have to check. It's alright, it's alright. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm quite sure that I have all my Hydroculus, because, like, I literally followed, like, somebody's, video to get everything from 4.0, 4.1, 4.2. 4.3, no exploration. Yeah. I don't know why, like, for some reason I was just I wasn't. It was like the opposite of Sumeru. Like in Sumeru, I looked at the map, I looked at all the hidden stuff. I looked at some the interactive map a couple of times and thought like, okay, maybe I could get all the Dendroculus, and I was like, oh my god, where is this? I looked at like some screenshots from like the like the interactive map, and I was like, where is this place? Right? And apparently some of them were underground. You had to unlock them with world quests, and like it was just way too much work for me. So I just decided, screw it. I need to switch to Kazuha. I don't have time for you guys right now. I'm so sorry. Could not find location at all. No matter where I went, so I must have gotten all of them too. In that case, must be at the same thing you're at. Yeah. Like try to check level 8, 24 out of 38 is I think what it was. I don't even remember. What's up? Hey, what's up, Mr. Demoderapine Stock J? One of these days, man. One of these days. How's it hanging? Nothing much, man. Just finished all of my dailies. We watched the 4.4 special program. Oh, by the way, in case you haven't, Primo Gem codes are in the pinned message in YouTube chat from the 4.4 special program. They're also on the Genshin Impact, the official Genshin Impact Twitter accounts. Like they tweeted it right after the Twitch stream finished, like 4 hours ago. But yeah, level 8, 24, 38. That's where I'm at. Okay, that's all of it. that's literally everything that's available right now. The statue cannot be maxed because I'm sure there's like another region that's probably gonna come out sooner or later. At what pity does 5-star probability reaches high for weapon banner? Honestly, I don't know, because people talk about soft pity, hard pity, right? Hard pity is like literally what it says in the details. Sorry, where is it? Details. And the quote unquote soft pity thing that people are talking about is just when people usually get their 5-star. Now it's not described in here. But wait, what is this? 5-star redeemed at shop or game. Second to the 7th time you obtain a character, it will be converted. Okay, so I guess it's just talking about like when you have characters at C6. Yes, I know I nabbed him already, but thanks for the reminder. But yeah, weapon banner. Okay, so weapon banner hard pity is 80. I think. Nope, that's not right. 80. Yeah, there you go. Hard pity is 80. So I don't know, like if we just take the character banner hard pity into account and soft pity that people often say is 70, that's 20 wishes under the 20 rolls under hard pity. So if we take the same logic that soft pity is 20 rolls under hard pity, then wouldn't that mean like it's 60? Soft pity on the weapon banner is probably around 60. So yeah, it's not literally said anywhere here, and it's nobody, unless if somebody like, I don't know, data mines like the game files of Genshin, or like I don't know if even it's like on your local device, right? It might be the information itself might be literally just on HOYO servers, as for how the wishing algorithm actually works, right? Unless somebody does that, I don't think anybody has like solid evidence that soft pity exists. People, I think, are just using statistics to say that soft pity exists. But yeah, soft pity that people generally tend to agree on for the for the character banner, which the hard pity is 90 of, is about 20 wishes below that, which is 70. So if we take the same logic, hard pity on the weapon banner is 80, so 20 wishes before that is 60. So yeah, assuming maybe 60 to 65-ish. Right, well, anyway, I would rather not have you guys sit there and like watch this random dude on the internet just walking around doing nothing all day. Anyway, yeah, quick, I guess. Alright, 4.4 special program just happened about 3-4 hours ago. Developer discussion happened. Some pretty cool stuff's gonna happen. Yeah, we have a loadout system. It's not as good as players probably wanted it to be, but hey, we finally have a loadout system. Teapot stuff. This wasn't in the special program, but this was in the developer discussion that they posted about 2 days ago. Apparently we now have we are now getting like a red dot notification for when people finish all 4 commissions but don't claim from Catherine just yet. That's cool. We're getting another 5 available more like team slots that we can save. And they are adding a borderless window, which is pretty cool. That is right here, I believe. Nope.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Yeah, right here. They're finally adding borderless windowed to the game. 3 years 3 years after the game released. But hey, thank you, I guess. At least finally here. All right. What else? Oh, I guess yeah, let's talk about some of the other stuff as well. Where is OBS? All right, here we go. Okay, yeah, that's right. We're getting a Ganyu skin. It's not free. I'm gonna assume it's not free because it is a skin for a 5-star character. Shenhe is also getting a new skin. Typically they give the 4-star the skins for the 4 stars for free. Like we got one from Barbara, we got one for Ningguang, for Kaya, and then here we are now with Xingqiu. I don't remember them saying that Xingqiu's skin will be coming for free. Probably will. If it doesn't, then they didn't really say anything about it, so maybe, I don't know. Yeah, here are the 5 stars that are going to be running in 4.4. First half, Xianyun, aka Cloud Retainer. Pretty cool looking kit so far. It's official. She allows other characters to she enables the plunge attack I guess meta, if it ever does become a meta, if she's good enough, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, she enables other characters to plunge attack in her burst, apparently, at least according to the footage and the what they described on the special program. Nahida rerun, pretty cool. I wish I had more primos because I would love to get my Nahida C3. I'm currently at C0, but I guess we can't have all of it always. Second half banners, Zhao and Yaimiko. Yep, Primo Gem codes, and that's it. Yeah, oh yeah, new region. Qingyun Vale, I believe is what it's called. Qingyun Vale, which includes no, something Vale, and then which includes Qingyun Village. I hope I'll be able to finish our statues the next patch of being stuck. Honkai Star Rail got a free 5-star. It started rants, can't blame him. It started rants? People getting 5 stars? Started rants? Why? I heard that he's good. I mean, like, I don't play Star Rail, but people are saying, everybody is saying good things about the free 5-star. Nah, bro, you can. You can get her at C3. Believe in yourself. Scam Sampura. Some poor person online. Oh my god. That's the real online game experience? Jeez. There drama between 2 games, I mean. Well, I mean, you know, like, drama is gonna always, you know. Drama is always going to be there. We're never gonna be able to please everyone. Even if Hoyo started giving out free 5 stars in Genshin, people would still be like, wait, we did get a free 5-star. Yeah, everybody got a free 5-star. She's a 5-star, right? You can't please everyone. Yeah, the drama is always going to be there, and Hoyo is going to be there soaking it all up, because there is no such thing as bad publicity. Publicity is publicity. People talk about you online. People talk about you everywhere. People are talking about you. Doesn't matter. You're getting publicity. Man, she don't count. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'd rather not have you guys sit there just watch this random dude on the internet just like walking around, not really doing anything, just like rambling. Plus it's getting kind of late. So yeah, anyways, don't forget guys, claim your Primogem codes. I think they expire in like 12 hours, I think. Yeah, like I'm sure it probably is 12 hours. I don't know if it's 12 or 24 hours, but they expire pretty quickly. So please claim them if you care about money. Yep. Yeah. So if you don't really care about money, then all right, do your thing. Anyway, so for anyone who needs help building their accounts, making decision West banners to pull for, building their characters, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, bonds, and streams. You can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. As for my opinion, as for other people's opinion over there. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. It's a random Ganyu. I see no issue. And are you going to get her outfit? Depends. I don't know. It's good. It looks good. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I'll have to see. Maybe. If I do have Genesis crystals on the main account from like Welkins and stuff saved up. I haven't used them up. In case I really need it, you know, just to get the Nahida cons, I probably won't use the Genesis crystals for the Ganyu costume. Anyway, it's probably going to be there permanently in the shop. It's probably not going to be on discount anymore after 4.4. But hey, if I ever want it in the future, I could just go get it someday. Yeah.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Anyway, thank you everyone. Bye.